Hello, everybody, and welcome to our stream. I want to take a moment to thank everybody for tuning in. We're happy to have you here as we play a live D&D session, Dungeons and Dragons. We will be playing Out of the Abyss tonight, and hopefully nobody will die. I'm looking at you, Daniel. And thankfully, there's maybe no more megalodons. So, anyways, we will be updating our November and December schedule to compensate for Thanksgiving and Christmas. You can tune in. You can join our Discord. The link is in our chat if you would like to find out, be updated on that. My name is Peter Dutcher. I am the DM tonight, and this is my group of players who I am proud to play with any day of the week. Now, I used to start each episode with a whole bunch of, technical point stuff. You'll figure it out. Yeah, housekeeping. So, but tonight I want to jump right into the recap. Is that okay with everybody?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay. Light the torch. I always wanted to say that. So, taken prisoner by the evil drow and held in a cell in the Underdark, our adventurers worked with the other prisoners to escape into the dark and dangerous tunnels, trying to outrun their former captors. In the process, they encountered giant spiders, a gelatinous cube, and even a mimic. Eventually, they managed to reach a small subterranean town named Slubludop, the home of the Kolatoa. Hoping to find a respite from pursuit, they instead found that the town was divided by two religious factions. One worshipped the Sea Mother through the offerings of personal items, while the other offered living sacrifices to the Deep Father. Agreeing to pose as prisoners, our adventurers aided the followers of the Sea Mother in tricking the evil faction and attacking them, but the resulting battle garnered the attention of the Deep Father himself, a Demogorgon who had come to the Underdark to wreak havoc. As the Demogorgon attacked Slubludop, like how I'm getting that name right every time, I'm kind of proud. Woo!
Nice.
The party was able to commandeer a small ship and escape onto the dark lake. It wasn't long, however, before they saw sea trolls perched on rocks along their course. Strangely enough, the creatures refused to enter the water and attack them, and the party soon discovered why. For beneath the waves lurked a threat beyond comprehension, a deadly megalodon. The prehistoric shark attacked the ship, nearly killing all aboard and pushing it onto the rocks. Unable to attack the Meg unless it surfaced, the party began using ranged weapons on the sea trolls, for they knew if they killed the megalodon, the trolls would surely use that opportunity to attack the ship. And then the unthinkable happened. Nameless, the party cleric, ventured out onto the rigging, and the party watched in horror as the megalodon leapt out of the water and swallowed him whole. But Nameless was a warforged and did not need to breathe. He fought the giant shark from within its disgusting stomach, doing his best to break through its thick skin, while the rest of the party waited for a chance to attack the Meg once more. The opportunity came when the megalodon attacked the back of the ship, trying to tear it apart, but somehow managing to get its teeth stuck. Hung up on the ship, the megalodon was finally vulnerable. Immediately, the party attacked and managed to kill the giant creature, and were surprised when the arm of Nameless came out of its mouth and they pulled the cleric free. After pulling some of its teeth in case they were valuable, the party freed the dead prehistoric creature from the back of the ship and set to repairing the vessel. And that was when Zargos looked up and saw a large winged creature circling the ship high up near the darkened ceiling of the cavern. As it turned out, the creature was a giant vampire bat who was curious about the ship and its occupants. Zargos used his ability to speak with animals and befriended the bat, offering it the body of a dead sea troll to feed upon. But the bite of the bat infected the corpse, returning it to life as a vampire, and rather than attack the ship, it infected the bodies of the other dead sea trolls instead. The party was forced to do battle once more during this nightmare voyage, but they somehow managed to survive the encounter. As we join them now, several weeks have passed. They are stranded on the dark lake with few resources, a single Koatoa to steer the ship, and the makeshift repairs are beginning to weaken. Somewhere behind them lurks a Demogorgon. The gods only know what lies ahead of them. The Koatoa and Hemeth claim a Duergar port city lies somewhere ahead. The dwarf should know. It is his home city. He claims salvation is near, if they can but last a little longer. But they have run out of water and have very little food left. What choice do they have but to keep going and hope that salvation lies ahead? And that is where we join our party. So, as I said, your liquids are running low. Your water is running low. You'll need to address that. And
Seraphim's been using purified food and drink every day. Ritual cast it.
Okay. What kind of food have you been gathering? I believe Zargos is a ranger.
Making good berries.
Yep.
Good berries. There you go.
And I would like to try my hand at fishing.
I wonder what kind of fish are in the dark lake.
Probably gross, slimy things, but
Yeah.
maybe it can be purified.
Maybe.
I've got a +6 to it, so we'll see what happens.
You hook a spare tire. No.
That's how Jeff plays fishes. I want to see how Winnie fishes.
You can roll me a survival, I believe, unless you have a fishing skill.
Yeah, you gave me a fishing skill. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a 9.
You lose your bait. You cast out into the deep, and all you do for a little while is you lose your bait, what little bit you have to put on the hook. And thankfully, Zargos has those good berries.
So basically, one chance a day seems reasonable to me,
Okay.
right? I mean, is that how you envisioned it?
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Okay, so Hemeth seems to think you're very close to his home city of Gracklestug. I will put that word in chat.
Well, anything to get off of this lake.
Yes. By the way, the patchwork on the hull is beginning to wear thin. It is starting to leak a little bit. You notice that the boat is riding just a little bit deeper, a few inches deeper in the water.
Should we go down and try and bail out the bilge? See if that'll buy us some time.
Yeah.
And that's a good idea.
So
Certainly there's some buckets or something around here.
I'm sure there's some buckets below deck. I don't have a map, but let's assume there are. And as you work together, forming a chain, scooping the water out, passing the buckets up, back and forth, you scoop out the water that has gathered on the below deck there. There were a few inches pulled up down there. And did you want to do anything about the patchwork repair?
That's Seraphim's gig. I'll be happy to assist if he determines there's anything that can be done.
Also, you all have the benefit of a long rest because you've been traveling for weeks.
Well, I was gonna ask about that.
Don't forget Shelob.
I see, Peter, that our characters have not leveled in, at least not in the game there, or in the where we at right now.
Yeah, I haven't imported them yet.
Gotcha.
So,
No worries.
just go by the D&D Beyond sheets.
Right.
You,
Now
you
the
can
other-
update, like your health and all that manually too.
Yeah, that's true. You can double
the
click
other-
your token and update the health and armor class and stuff. And at least get that so it's correct.
Yeah. Seraphim will try and patch the hole back up again. With his engineering skill, see if that helps at all.
And I'll be happy to help have Shelob help him if that gives him any advantage.
And I'll go down there and cast guidance on him.
Okay,
16.
plus a d4.
So 18 here. I'll go out with advantage real quick.
18 should be good enough.
All right.
Okay, so successful in,
How about a 23?
plus the 2?
Yeah.
Or the 21 plus 2, yeah.
21
That's
plus the
definitely
2,
good
yeah.
enough. Okay, can you describe what you're doing?
Yeah, Seraphim will basically, as we've been in the boat, I'm sure we've used some of the resources up a little bit. So he would take if there's like a barrel we used or anything like that, take it apart and use it just to basically patch the holes up from the inside. Have Shelob put webbing on kind of like the size to fill in any holes like that.
Okay. And working as a team, you manage to reinforce that patch and the leaking stops for now. And you continue on your voyage through the Underdark upon the Dark Lake. And did you guys have anything else you want to accomplish this day, or would you like to move forward to the next day?
Right. So during this time also, Sargos has been spending quite some time with Wenny, practicing or learning some of the thieves' cant and the some of the skills that he uses when he's attacking and during combat. Also, Sargos has been trying to teach Wenny some basic words in Undercommon so that he perhaps could get by.
Okay.
Well, we got nothing else to do, so yeah, I would say a large portion of our time is spent when we're not bailing out the boat in practice.
Anybody want to sing a ship-bearing song?
I think I might want to take another dive.
I will give inspiration to the person that can sing the song from a certain movie by Steven Spielberg on the water with a big shark that had big jaws on it and
Was it
Baby
Jaws?
shark,
Jaws.
baby shark. That one.
no, not that one. The one when they were on the ship just before it attacked. Anybody remember that song?
I've never seen that that movie, so I don't.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm sure I know the song, but you don't want me to sing if you want viewers.
Wait. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a problem. Jeff has never seen Jaws.
I've never seen Jaws.
I've never seen it
What?
either.
I live at the beach. I don't watch.
I love the
movies
ocean.
Yeah.
I don't
can
want to. I don't want to watch something.
I don't
that-
care about movies that much.
You young people.
I mean,
We're
I know
going to
the
have a
premise.
watch party for Jaws first chance. Wow. Anyways, I guess Paco is the only one that might know it. Let's hear it. No?
I'm actually listening to it right now, and I don't know it. I watched the movie, but when this song came out, or this film came out, what year was it? What year was
Somewhere around 80, 79?
it? No, it was before that. It was 1970 something, I think.
Oh, is it Farewell and Adieu? It's a good song. I know the song, but I can't sing. I'm not talented in that way.
I won't sing
Alright.
any more than I just did a couple seconds ago.
So 1975. I wasn't even born yet, and I'm old. But I saw the movie.
You call yourself old and you weren't born yet? Wow. I feel extremely ancient right now, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, I didn't want to say anything, but
The name of the song is Show Me the Way to Go Home. And let's see. So, what sort of thing you're practicing with the language, and are you learning anything else? Exchanging knowledge, or
The only other thing Winnie would ask Zargus to teach him is how to be a little faster, because Winnie is slow and he doesn't like having to run to catch up with everybody. And you notice that Zargos is extremely nimble and quick on his feet.
well, he has longer legs.
yeah.
You can't teach length.
Yeah.
You can't
teach
teach. That's just a
technique.
born thing.
Run on your toes and throw your weight forward? I don't know.
Yeah.
Take off your clothes so you're lighter and then run.
I'll show you how it's done, and I just shove him.
He's probably small enough you don't have to just throw him.
In what direction?
Not towards the water. And when it comes to throwing shorter races, yes means yes.
And no means yes.
You don't throw without consent.
So,
Oh, of course.
hours drag on. There's
Peter,
Yes.
I have something I want to do.
sure.
Well, I had such a fun time on the bottom of the ocean last time, finding that awesome treasure chest. That I wanna go again. We got nothing better to do. Everyone's bored out of their mind. So
Okay,
I'm gonna
loading
tie
up the
rope
Kraken.
myself. I'm gonna tie rope myself. and
If
be
I see
like,
him
"Everyone,
doing that, I'm gonna cut the rope.
No, Seraphim said that if he does it again, he's cutting the rope.
I'm gonna jump overboard.
You're gonna jump overboard?
Well, I mean, yeah, unless I see them cut the rope.
How much do
before
you
I
weigh?
jump over. 499 pounds.
So you see a crossbow bolt just piercing that rope, landing there. You don't know where it came from. You don't see anything.
Okay, I just tie another rope. I got a lot of rope.
He waits until you jump in. Okay, so you jump in the water. Give me well, it's not really a survival check because you don't have to breathe. Let's make it an athletics roll to
Okay.
avoid crashing into the rocks below.
That's a 9.
So you strike bottom Oh, there it is. I had to scroll down. You strike bottom with a huge impact, sinking like a rock, and you take some damage there.
Okay.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay. And then what are you doing down there?
I'm looking around for another chest.
So you're walking?
Yeah.
Okay. And as you're walking, you see something drifting down. And it's the other end of the rope.
Well, I guess they cut me loose.
The bad news is you don't see another chest laying around. The other bad news is you're kind of stuck down there, and you can't swim upward. So
the good news is that I don't need to breathe, and so I can now live under the ocean for the rest of my days.
And hope there's no salty water there.
Yeah.
So as you are walking along the bottom, you see lots of sea life. You see lots of fish swimming about. You see, well, I mean, you probably see Nemo.
Whoa.
You know? And then something wraps around your foot.
Okay, I look down.
It is a tentacle. A large tentacle.
Uh-oh.
And you seem to be in the grasp of a creature of the sea. And it is loading right now. Is it a kraken?
Maybe.
Ooh.
Probably.
It would serve you right.
Yeah, knowing Peter, it's probably a kraken.
You have another character ready? It is a giant octopus. Which, by the way, you are down below there.
I am.
So, you are stranded at the bottom of the water, and you are grappled by an octopus. Now, you can try to break free. I believe it's strength versus strength.
Yeah.
It'd be strength, or he could also use acrobatics to get out of a grapple.
And I will use acrobatics.
It's athletics or acrobatics.
25.
You manage to break free, tearing part of the tentacle off of the octopus, which enrages it. And
Makes sense.
So you are in initiative.
Okay.
You have the first move. While you're deciding on that move, up on the deck of the fish, what are you guys doing?
The fish.
The deck of the ship, what are you guys doing?
Can we see beneath the surface to see what's going on?
The water is pretty clear. I mean, you can see clear to the bottom. You can see Nameless down there about 30 feet below. And you see the giant octopus and him engaging in combat.
In that case, I'm going to hop on Shelob and move out on the rigging.
Seraphim will move. Can we see Zargos right now, or is he hidden from all of us?
I was hiding when he jumped down, but then I wasn't planning on hiding anymore.
Okay.
So you can see me.
So Seraphim will turn to Zargos. Well, can we help him?
And he slaps his forehead. Says, "Let's do it." And what I would like to do, it would be see if I can. I do have a longbow with me and some arrows. If I could attach one of the ropes that we have to the arrow and then just shoot it down towards, since it's an arrow, it can pierce to the water and perhaps it can reach the bottom, right?
One sec. Mark, we're getting a lot of background noise.
A lot of feedback.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying here. I had,
Just leave it for now.
I should be fine now, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just to bring you up to date, apparently Nameless wasn't satisfied with.
Yeah, I
jumping
heard.
into
I
the okay.
I was watching Twitch, so I just a little bit late getting stuff set up. So, but
Okay.
yeah, I heard that he jumped in the water for a second chest, and then all of a sudden he seen the other end of the rope.
The
follow
good
him
news
down.
is he's level 6 now, and
Okay.
the giant
So he's got-
octopus is not.
Well, I have an action.
And Seraphim is going to fire some Eldritch Blasts at the octopus.
That's what I wanted to say. If you fire an arrow into the water, first off, I'd have to give it disadvantage. Secondly, I would have to cut the range in half because of the water resistance. So, arrow or a bolt. Eldritch Blast, on the other hand, is magical, so... well, that's fire, isn't it?
No, it's force.
Force damage, yeah.
Okay. So, you are going to join in?
Sorry, I'm just seeing if my thing works. That's all.
Yep. Do you want me to roll for initiative?
Yeah, go ahead, click on your token if you're joining initiative, and add yourselves to initiative.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
You want me to keep that one I rolled, or do you want me to roll another one?
Right-click your token and click... Well,
Okay,
I'll
hold
add
on.
you.
Okay, sorry.
And just give yourself the previous roll.
Yeah, the 11-18, that's fine. It doesn't bother me.
Or you can re-roll. It's fine.
It's fine. It doesn't make a difference.
Okay. Add turn. There. I added you to initiative. There. Everybody
Yeah, I
in?
think you're already in.
Not me. I'm not there. I didn't click on my character, so.
Okay. You want to try again? Oh, you had a nat 20? No.
No.
Seraphim did.
It was just a dirty 20.
There.
All right, I got a 17. Now, what I said that I would do, would that be on my turn, or I already did it while he was doing his stuff down there?
You'll be doing it on your turn.
Okay.
So, now that we are all in initiative, this is going to be a short battle. So, Winnie, you have first try.
All right, I'm going to ready my. Am I gonna ready my crossbow? I'm gonna ready. Yeah, I'll ready my crossbow for an opportunity to attack this thing if it comes up to the surface with Nameless. And so I'll hold that action, and I will. Not much I can do with my bonus action, and I'm not going to move anywhere, so that's me.
Okay.
Am I still steering this puppy?
We have one of the
Yeah, I don't know where he went,
that.
but or did y'all throw
I was
him
going to say,
overboard?
He jumped overboard.
What
jumped
about
over at one
Hemeth?
point, yeah.
What about Hemeth? He doesn't. Oh, that's right. He's a priest.
Well, we'll put Hammett there for now. That'll keep them out of the combat.
And then it'll get me into combat.
Yep. Okay, so the boat is moving, so you don't have a lot of time to end this combat and rescue Nameless.
Well, not like he's going to drown.
Seraphim, it is your turn.
Alright, Seraphim's gonna fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at the octopus.
Okay. Go ahead.
21 to hit.
That pretty obviously would hit. Okay.
6 points of force damage for the first one.
Okay.
Second one is a 15 to hit.
That hits.
9 points of force damage.
Okay.
Good rolls.
Minus. So the blasts strike the water, and with a force almost like air, but it's something more than air. And bubbles are just radiating from it as it plunges through the water, and it strikes the octopus, doing a total of 15 points of damage. And is that the end of your turn?
I think so. I have nothing that I can really do from here. Or that I want to do.
The octopus looks around trying to figure out where the blast came from, but cannot see where it came from at present. And that brings us to Shelob.
Beloved is going to drape down a length of web from the spar here so that Nameless might have something to grab hold on if he can make it to the surface. So let me see how much. So, well, let's just see what happens. Peter, if you would like to interpret a 7 as the length of strand that she's able to generate to dangle from the spar, I will gladly accept your ruling.
Okay, that works. And well, let's just round it upward to 10 feet.
Okay.
So that it's in units of 5. And then, so I believe we said the ship deck was about 20 feet above water. Am I right?
That sounds right.
Okay, so you're 10 feet. You're hovering 10 feet above the water. And
well, no, she just attached the web to the spar so that it's drifting down, so there's something for him to grab hold of. I was hoping she would get it all the way to the water.
Yeah.
But that was a crummy roll, so.
Okay.
And let me see if she recharges. 5 or 6. So she does recharge.
Cool beans. How many attacks does she get? 1?
Just 1 at this point.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That brings us to Zargos.
So I see. What I wanted to do was to see if I could tie I don't know if I can do it in one single action, but I just wanted to tie a piece of rope real quick to an arrow and then just shoot it with my longbow.
And what's the range of the longbow?
A lot.
300 feet.
Yeah, it's 600 feet.
Okay, so
Damn.
it's well within range, even at half. So you would, I suppose, you're aiming for Nameless.
But how deep does that seem to be? First of all, before I do anything.
He's about 30 feet below the surface of the water.
Oh, okay, perfect. So that would be more than enough. And I have a 50-foot rope, so that should make it down there.
Okay. Are you going to anchor it to anything on the ship?
I don't know if I have time for that. I mean, you tell me what I can do in one turn, because I think that's a lot of things that I'm asking to do.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so I would say that you could do a slip knot real quick onto the railing.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's not a real strong slip knot, but it'll at least keep you from losing the other end of the rope.
Right. Okay. And if you let me shoot it, I just want to shoot it right next to Nameless so that he can just grab onto the rope and start climbing or...
Okay, here's what we're going to do. Roll to hit him, but you'll be aiming beside him.
Right. My.
But if you roll in that one, you actually hit him.
Okay.
Okay with you hitting me.
And it will be Lambo.
Don't tempt him.
I rolled a 2.
Oh,
Wow, that was close. Oh, okay. The undercurrent pulls the arrow sideways. Now,
So where
normally
is it?
you have more than one attack, but you've done a lot on this turn, so
Right. Just one attack. That's all I wanted to do. So I rolled an 11 total.
So-
You know.
we can assume that the rest of your turn is reeling the arrow in to try again next time.
Well,
Okay, where did the arrow end up?
well, my question is,
Like, how
this
far
is, I rolled a 11 total. Will that not get close to him?
Well, his armor class is 21.
Yeah, but I don't want to hit him. I want to just
I know,
shoot
but
right
to
next
get
to
it
him.
close, you would have had to
How
get
far would
pretty
it go
close
into
to
the
his
water
armor
anyhow?
class. Do
Well,
what?
how far away did it go? Like, can I
How
just
far would it go
walk
into
to
the
it?
water? I mean, a bullet doesn't go that far into the water. How far is the arrow going to go?
It's
If it's stuck in the ground, I
30
can just
feet
walk.
down. And there's not enough force in it to stick solidly in the ground. The
Did he see it?
Actually, it hasn't stuck in the ground because the undercurrent swept it up. So he's got to reel it in and then try again next turn.
Gotcha.
So he's nowhere near. The arrow's nowhere near
Right.
Nameless.
Yeah, because he rolled an 11.
Okay.
The higher since he's a AC 21, I'm gonna say you got to get at least a 16 or higher to get near him.
Okay.
Okay. So, and on your next turn, you won't have to do setting it all up and everything. So you can try twice on your next turn.
No, I can't do twice because I will have to shoot, reel in, and then shoot again. And
Oh, that's true. Okay.
yeah, it's just one shot.
Nameless, it is your turn, and you have an octopus making its way towards you.
I'm gonna go grab onto the octopus,
Okay, move your token over to it.
and
That was
then
5 feet of movement. I would say he's still about the same distance because he moved diagonal from you, Zargos.
and then I'm going to cast command on the octopus. So it needs to make a DC 15 Wisdom save.
Okay. Normally that would be the case. However, what does command do?
You speak a one-word command to a creature you can see within range. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. The spell has no effect if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand your language, or if the command is directly harmful to it.
You can try casting it.
I'm gonna try casting it.
Okay. So, what command are you going to try?
I have grabbed onto it, and I am just gonna say, up.
Okay. The octopus completely ignores your words
Okay,
because it doesn't speak your language.
makes sense.
It doesn't speak any language. And not to mention you're underwater, so it'd be kind of hard. It'd be like...
That's probably the language it speaks, though.
So, mark that spell slot off.
I
Unless
shall.
it's a cantrip. And
It is not. And
That'd be a
then,
broken cantrip.
and then I will. As a bonus action, I will cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Is that a bonus action spell?
It sure is.
Yes, but it's another leveled spell.
Oh.
You can't cast 2 leveled spells. You can do a leveled spell and a cantrip, or a cantrip and a leveled spell, but you can't do 2 of the same.
Okay, then I'm done.
Okay. And that brings us to the giant octopus, who is going to make... Well, I guess I should actually pull up its stats to see what attacks it has. Loading.
Whoops.
So, the area is, it releases a cloud of ink extending all around the octopus. The area is heavily obscured for 1 minute, although a significant current can disperse the ink. After releasing the ink, the octopus can use the dash action as a bonus action. So, let me just get some auras here. Premium, that's what the problem is. Well, the closest thing I've got right now is something like that. Uh-oh. My football game's starting, y'all.
Uh-oh.
And we're done for the night. To back. Okay, and then it dashes. Movement is swim 60 feet.
Where was it going?
Well, you wouldn't know because your vision is obscured.
Okay, well, I am holding on to it.
Oh, that's a good point.
I wanted to grab onto it so that I could command it to move me, but I did, and I'm still holding on to it.
Okay, well then I'll wait till next turn and make a strength save. Strength versus strength. So, Unthgar,
Okay.
It is your turn.
Alrighty. What kind of disadvantage am I going to have?
Well, you
For
can't
a
see
ranged
it.
weapon, the range is cut in half unless you have the range. If half the range is 30 feet or more, if you're by the edge of the ship. Well, let's see, 20 feet
It
above.
is
So 50 feet.
is
from
Zell
above.
up in is Zell on the deck or up above? I don't know what that is. It's a huge
Okay,
token.
the deck of the ship is 20 feet above the water. The deck itself.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to
The
get
water
by
is
here.
20
Can I
or
get
30
by?
feet deep. So if you move over to where Zargos and Seraphim are, it would
Yeah,
be
that's what I was trying to do.
approximately 50 feet to reach. Well, 55 because.
There's no closer. Nothing's closer here. This
Correct.
way. Okay. All right. Oops. Come on, put me in the square here.
Unless you wanted to hold on to
Oh.
the web that Sheila dropped and try and do something.
I'm on the deck. It's just that you want me because I don't. Can I put myself here?
You're good where you are.
Or
I'm
am
guessing
I-
Azel is above us all, right, Zargos?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm on the ship still. I'm not in the water.
Yeah.
I'm on the ship.
Yeah.
How
and
far?
the rigging would be higher too. So.
Okay. How far is the octopus? You said.
Well, the octopus itself would be 50 feet down from the deck of the ship and approximately 5, 10, 15 feet. So 65 feet away.
Oh, okay. I guess that's within range. I was gonna
Remember,
throw
your
me
range
some.
is cut in half, though.
You said it's 60 feet, right?
Yeah,
About my range on the javelin's 120, so half
Okay.
of that is 60. So I'll reach it. So, okay, and I'm at a disadvantage on that because of the ink.
Okay.
I'm just asking. I'm at a disadvantage, correct?
The ink and the current.
Okay. Let me roll. I get 2 attacks. I'll roll the first one. Oh!
Nice.
I guess that one hits. And I'll roll the damage.
Isn't it a 10?
Oh, you have disadvantage. That's right. So
I
actually,
have disadvantage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because,
Oh, so I missed.
The ink.
Okay.
yeah, you missed.
Okay. Okay. No problem. Even with the 24? Oh, because the disadvantage is 10.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, what about that? Nope,
That-
missed twice. Okay. Well, if I rolled a 10 before, if I
Right,
hit with
you
10
missed.
now, yeah. So, let's see here. Do I have anything else I can do? Besides snarl at it from the deck? That's about all I can do. I have no other things. That's it.
Okay. Those were javelins, so subtract 2 javelins from your inventory.
Yeah,
and
I will. Bentley redeemed a monster battle cry, whatever that is.
Okay, a monster battle cry is he gets to choose the sound of the octopus's battle cry, and he gets to choose who must say the battle cry.
How does he choose the sound?
Well, he can type out what he wants the octopus to scream as it enters battle. We'll just assume it's screaming an octopus.
Yeah, well, I assume that Brentley wants me because he put at Draconicus, I redeemed the monster battle cry. So I guess he wants me to do it. I don't know.
Yep.
So when the octopus attacks next time, I'll make some kind of.
And Brentley, it just
nice.
returned to the top of the order. That's why it's showing Winnie.
Yeah. So when the octopus attacks next time, I will do it for you.
Brentley, if you have something you would like the octopus to yell or make as a battle cry, just type it in and Mark will
I will look
do
at
his
it.
best impression of an octopus making a battle cry.
Okay, got -2 javelins. You
Or-
can go.
Where
Whoever's
did he
going. I'm sorry.
make the... Okay, redeem. Let's hear that octopus. When he loves... Okay, so... Lobo, if you would
he
like to
wants
make
Zargos
Zargos
to
do
do
a
it.
battle cry... If you would like Zargos to do a battle cry, then you can redeem the points and name him as the person that makes it. How much is the battle cry?
It's
6K.
1,000, I think.
6K. Wow.
Oh, it's 1,000. Oh, monster battle. I got it.
Yeah.
I was offered something for 6K.
He
Okay,
wants
so
Zargos to yell it out.
What do they
That's
want me
a
to
new
do?
one. That's a new one. We have 2 from Brentley.
2 battle cries?
Yeah, so the one he did a little bit ago, 17 minutes ago, he
Lobo.
just did another one.
Lobo wants Zargos to do a battle cry as well.
Okay.
The most recent one is from Lobo, and he named Zargos. So, would you guys prefer that they make up their own battle cry, or would you like to tell them what to yell in chat? Just let us know. Okay, so, Winnie, it is your turn.
All right. Winnie does not like to attack an animal that's just doing what it's created to do, which is what this octopus is doing, is trying to feed. So he's gonna hold his action and only attack if it's a matter of life and death for Nameless. So he'll continue to sit tight.
Are you going to try anything to rescue Nameless?
I don't know that I can see him in the squid ink at this point, can I?
No, not really.
I could, actually.
Zargos, your
Yes.
battle cry has been identified as Yawa. Iwa, or something like that. And
Said that it's
inside joke.
an inside joke with you.
Yeah.
Brentley,
Yeah.
we still. Brentley, you already called forth a battle cry, so go ahead and tell us what you want Mark to say. This is when it attacks again. Mark would go first, then Zargos. If
Right, but who's doing the battle cry? Sargos or the octopus?
the
The
octopus.
octopus.
It's a monster battle cry. If the monster could speak, it is what the battle cry would be.
All right, I'll do what I can.
So, Winnie, your turn is finished.
You know what? I've actually reconsidered. I'm going to use my fishing skill to quickly lash my crowbar onto my rope, and I'm going to try and angle that mother trucker out of the water. River
Okay.
monster style.
All right. Go ahead and roll that skill. Oh!
Yeah. That's how it's done, ladies and
It
gentlemen.
plunges. Your crowbar
Nice.
with the rope tied to it plunges through the water and sticks in the joint of Nameless. Right in the back shoulder joint. And it
I'm like,
catches.
ow! But I dissolve that.
And I'm going to use my speed and my dash action to get the rope end down to the windlass and shout for my crew to help me haul
Okay,
this.
first I need an
rusty-
athletic roll.
Okay.
No.
Not great.
And that is
Can
going to
I-
be versus the strength of the octopus.
Oh.
Well, I'll
sorry,
just
Nameless.
let go of the octopus.
And the octopus rolled. Okay, so,
You know,
Winnie.
I'm the one holding on to the octopus, not the other way around.
Right, but he is pulling on you, and you are. It's gripping you back. I mean, it's
Oh,
not
okay.
going to let you hold it unless.
Okay.
So, Winnie, give me a dexterity save. Ah,
That's a 17.
somehow you
Nice.
managed to cling to the rigging.
Nice.
Darn it. Without being jerked backwards. And you managed to make it down the rigging to the deck, which actually Shelob was pulling too, so
Yeah,
I
it all
guess,
comes out in the wash.
yeah,
And technically, Shelob's not acting for another until after Seraphim. So
right. So anyways, you go down the rigging with Shelob, I imagine, and the others can join in pulling him. So
that's my turn. If the others want to help,
That's what I'll probably come and do. I'm the strongest of the group.
Seraphim will help him try and pull Nameless up.
Okay, this isn't going to be very hard because it has a strength of 17. If you all roll an athletics check or a strength roll, all you got to do as a group is combine for a 17 or more. So go ahead, whoever's helping pull the rope, roll a strength roll, straight strength.
All of us, even though we're not out of initiative.
No, yeah.
Yeah, do it
All right.
now.
right,
Out of
look at that.
initiative.
Athletics,
Superman.
you said?
Super
I think we're
gnome.
good.
Straight
Athletics.
strength.
unbelievable.
Oh, when he gets it in one turn. One roll.
It's because
So-
Winnie's mad.
When he is huffing and puffing, ready to blow this octopus's house down.
Oh, you rolled
No,
a
I'm ready to
strength save
kick
or
Nameless in the shin and Tell him to
It's-
stop picking on defenseless animals.
Basically the same thing for him, unless he's proficient in strength.
and red-faced Winnie is pulling hand over hand. You can feel the rope starting to burn your palm. You're getting rope burn, and slowly, on the deck of the ship, you are. Did you move yet?
Oh no,
Or am I
technically
behind? Okay, so, and you all managed to pull Nameless over the railing onto the ship. And Seraphim, it is your turn.
Hang on, Winnie has got. I think Winnie's got rights to settle his annoyance with Nameless. When he is going to walk up to Nameless, when he is going to kick him in the metal shin and point in his face, even though he's 8 feet taller than Winnie or whatever, and say, "Don't pick on innocent animals."
And in response, I'm going to say, I didn't haunt it.
You
I never
yanked
harmed
part of a
it at
tentacle
all.
off.
Yeah, because it grabbed me.
Well,
That's called self-defense. I did not attack it. of my own
Nameless
volition.
glares down at you and says, "I only defended myself." And then he turns away to stare out into the water, the crowbar still sticking out of his back shoulder, just out of Winnie's reach.
Yeah.
Seraphim.
Okay.
Seraphim is going to look at Nameless. Go
Okay.
in the water again. I can't guarantee you he'll help you out. And he's gonna walk away.
Okay. So that removes you from initiative. What's Shelob doing?
She doesn't understand the yelling, so she's just watching.
Looking back and forth.
Yeah, you know how a dog gets when two people have a fight and the dog's like, "I don't know what to do here, but it's making me uncomfortable."
She's trying to stop everybody by
Yeah.
waving her front legs.
Yeah.
Okay, is she interested in continuing combat?
No, Shelob does not want to continue combat.
Zargos.
Well, first of all, Sargos will pull his arrow back, walk to also Nameless, and say, "Remember, we're here together. But if you decide to leave the group again like that and go on your own ventures, I won't stop you, and I will not wait for you." And starts walking away too, towards where Seraphim is. And the octopus does his battle cry as he leaves, right?
Yep.
Or no, he says,
What are you doing in my waters?
Did he ever say what Mark has to do? Because we may as well get that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that removes Zargos from combat.
yes.
Yeah.
Nameless. What are you? How are you
I-
responding? You still have the crowbar stuck in your right back shoulder.
I come up to the front of the ship, right heel, and I hang my legs on either side of the
Whatever that thing is.
whatever that thing is, and just
Bowsprit.
sit there, kind of like slumped, and just look out at the ocean.
Okay. Are you done fighting?
I'm done fighting. Yeah, that was me.
Giant Octopus,
all I
what
do.
are you doing? Giant Octopus responds by saying, "I'm getting out of Dodge."
What? I thought Giant Octopus didn't
Hold on.
understand
Hold on,
any
hold on.
languages. That's not fair.
Yeah.
He's holding his
It's
he's
going
holding
to
his
say-
movement until
It's
Then-
going to say, "What are you doing in my waters?"
that's his battle cry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, that's what Brantley wanted.
And then he runs off the map. Well, swims off. And since he's gone, that ends initiative. Clear.
All right, I want to
so-
stealth up and recover my crowbar because I can't be without my crowbar.
Well, I'm sitting now, so I'm at a height that you can just grab it.
Okay. It's a little stuck. I'm going to say you need to roll a strength 12 to get it free.
How about sleight of hand
Okay.
to
As
do
long
it
as it's a 12.
undetected? Oh yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
I'm sorry. I meant 12 or lower.
That's all right. I'm making up for 2 weeks of terrible rolls in by various other games.
So, now that you have had quite the adventure, is there anything you would like to do? I would say the sun is beginning to set, but there's no sun. You're surrounded by darkness.
I guess we'll go to bed.
Because the Koatoa had jumped ship, I would imagine Hemeth is currently sailing the ship.
Actually, may I take a moment to do one thing before we continue
Sure.
on? So, one of Winnie's background items is a wooden case containing a map to a ruin or dungeon. And now that we actually have a little bit of downtime where things are relatively safe, I would like to find a small cubby or locker in this ship where I can go sneak off and study this this map and see if I can make anything of it. If it's a map to something down here in the Underdark that I might recognize
Okay,
based on our travels.
the ship is kind of small for a ship. I would say that the beds are more like hammocks,
Right.
and there might be a few boxes stacked here and there, crates, maybe a barrel, empty barrel that would have had water, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I'll take advantage of something like that.
Okay, so roll a stealth check.
Not great. 11.
That's good enough to hide behind a barrel. So, while
And
you
then
are
I do have proficiency with cartographer's tools if that helps with map reading.
with what?
Well, yeah, of course it will.
Cartographer's tools.
Well, we don't have a map yet.
Well,
So-
I've got as let me show you if I can find it here. I don't want to spend too much time on this because it's not very group.
It's been a while since I added those extra skills too, so I'm not even sure I remember what extra skills you all have.
I think this is attached to his background, if I'm guessing.
Yeah, as an archaeologist background, you get a wooden case containing a map to a ruin or dungeon, and it leaves it up to the dungeon master's discretion to determine how to, what to do with that.
Okay,
And that's what I'm studying.
alrighty. I will keep that in mind as we go forward.
Okay, great. Yeah, works
Can
for
it
me.
be a city
So,
map?
It can be whatever you want.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy. The more things it can be, the better for me. And so what I want to do is try and memorize it so that as I'm walking around, I can start trying to match, points of interest or noteworthy places to the map and try and figure out if the map represents someplace we're going to be or are going.
By the way, first down. Anyways. So,
Okay.
Seraphim, do you have anything you would like to accomplish before we end this day?
I don't particularly think so.
Zargos?
I'm sorry, what was that? I was reading the chat in Twitch.
So, is there anything that Zargos wants to do basically before the end of the day?
He's going
now
to.
I'm wondering what I'm missing.
No. They said that they have the octopus battle cry that they want to share, that they clipped it.
Amazing.
I know.
Post that in our Discord in the Abyss channel. There's a place where they can post that. Discord.
Jacob, did you mark those off as done?
I marked the second one. I will mark the first one. They're done.
Okay. What does Brentley want posted in a Discord? Well,
He wants to clip. He wants
Right.
to clip posted.
Oh,
Because I guess something to do with copyright or something. They can't post it where they would normally post it.
so Unthgar, do you have anything you would like to accomplish before we end this day?
Yeah, because I don't think anyone knew about my linguistics. Once a day I get to try to learn a different language. And I was trying to learn Gnomish. So
Are there
may
any
I roll
elves
for that?
in the group?
I can
Gnomish.
speak. I can speak it.
Gnomish, not Elvish.
Oh,
Gnomish.
Gnomish.
Oh.
So you're getting Wenny to teach you Gnomish?
Well, I
Okay,
got
go ahead and roll
linguistics. I got my linguistic skill, so
Yeah, but you
I don't
gotta
know.
have somebody that speaks it,
yeah, 16.
story-wise. Okay. I would think that you have learned Gnomish,
Gnomish.
so add that language to your list. And
Yes, I will.
so, as the sun sets somewhere above, we end this day with a long rest. So, Nameless, you can heal to full.
Sweet.
And then, whatever newborn nerd said, it got 3 dots instead of the text. If it wasn't anything bad, I suppose I could approve it.
It was not modded.
So, anyways, as you all finish a long rest, you wake up to see that Hemeth, tired as he is still steering the ship. And as you gaze ahead, you see the outskirts of a city. And I don't have anything. Oh, the word sex was banned. Okay, so
What?
let's see. So
Oh.
there you go. Now Hemeth is steering the ship, and he's going to tell you straight out. We'll have to pull up to the closest dock, or we may be arrested. They don't tolerate strangers here very well unless they come by dock, or if they suspect anything, they might arrest you just to sell you into slavery. So,
Yeah,
what
let's-
browser am I in?
Well, what dock do we want to go to? There's 2 different ones. And I guess they're right next to each other. So
And I think the nearest dock would be fine.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
so
this is the Dwarven city.
yes, it is. It is Grackle Stew,
Mm-hmm.
and as the boat moves,
I immediately fade away.
Fade away.
there is more lighting here. Okay, first off, what you see before you are a lot of giant stalactites and stalagmites coming from the floor of the cavern and the roof of the cavern. And structures are built into these things. There are bridges that connect them, going from one to the other and that sort of thing. Some of them have ramps or stairs going up into the structures and that sort of thing. And I don't think I have dynamic lighting on, so you should be able to see the map.
Yeah, I see it.
Yep.
Okay, now there is a lot of dark here, so Hemeth goes on to say, as he pulls up to the dock and it's tied off, the ship is tied off, he says, "We've got mostly Duergar here, maybe some Diro. We even have stone giants. And I don't know how many slaves. You have to be very careful not to arouse suspicion, because the authorities will arrest you, and any merchant, if he sees a way to profit off you, he will sell you into slavery. And so, but other than that, don't go past the border in the middle of the town. Only Duergar and Diro are allowed past that border. There is a large wall there. And you can visit the shops. Don't cause any scenes, because if you attract any attention, the guards will arrest you, and off to the slave pits. So, thank you. Thank you for helping me get home. See ya, wanna be ya.
Wait. Can you be our tour guide while we're here?
Oh, there's no need for that. See ya
You
over there.
just said how dangerous it was, dude.
We just saved your life. I think it would be fair for you to help us here, would it not?
See that stalagmite to the west there with the dock and the island coming out? The stalagmite is poking out right there. That is the Shattered Spire. And there is where, well, only Duergar are allowed there, but you could find some business there if you're looking for information. Right off the dock here, we have the Blade Bazaar. You can buy weapons, sell weapons, and that sort of thing. And over to the east there, well, Over Lake Hold is there, so you don't really want to go there because, you know, that's where they take you if they arrest you. But more northeast is the brewery, the Dark Lake Brewery, where all of the ale is made for our fair city. Just remember, do not attract unwanted attention and you should be fine.
And I'm like, dude, I'm a massive piece of metal. How do I not attract unwanted attention?
Oh, we've got all kinds visiting on the northern side of the wall. As long as you don't make a scene, you know, don't cause any trouble, don't arouse any suspicions, you can, you probably will see more Warforged here.
Okay.
Depending on if any are visiting the city.
Does that mean I have to stay on the ship?
Why would you have to stay on the ship?
Because we're mortal enemies?
Cool.
Oh.
The dwarves and Duergar, especially down in the Underdark.
Just put like a mustache on or something.
Oh yeah, and that's gonna stop me. That's gonna stop me from wanting to kill.
Well, you'll need to figure out some way to disguise yourself, of course.
I don't think I have a disguise kit. I don't know why I would.
Hemeth says, I won't tell on you, but, you know, who knows?
That's like sending a family into the jail cell of the murderer of, like, their daughter or something. You can't turn the hate off. You can't disguise it.
Quick update: the Buccaneers scored. Yes.
I have a hat. You can wear a hat.
Well, I've got like a cloak that I.
That's about all I got for you.
You
Put
can
the hood over
disguise
my-
yourself
put the
as
hood over my
an
head,
orc.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Anybody got a disguise kit?
I don't.
A 5-foot orc.
Nope.
Young orc. Okay. Now, as you are here, you might want to check into some of these buildings, ask around. Maybe you could get the ship repaired, unless you plan on leaving the ship at this point.
Peter,
Why don't we just sell the ship?
I think
Unless we
having the
plan on
ship
using
useful
it.
to get around.
Peter.
Yes.
I wanted to do something. Is Hemeth leaving?
He plans to, yes.
Okay, because he's not really being so much help after what
Gonna kill him.
all we did. I'm gonna mug him.
You're
Yeah,
gonna
there
what?
you go.
Mug him.
Mug him.
He's gonna try to steal from him.
I'm gonna steal everything he has.
Keep in mind, he was a prisoner to be sacrificed, so he's not carrying
He
it.
doesn't have anything.
Or whatever
Never
whatever
did.
he's hiding. I'm gonna do a thorough exam like in the TSA.
Oh boy, that's
Have
just
research.
wrong. He has a war pick and a javelin and a spear.
Yeah, I'll take all that and throw it in the water.
That's not right.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. If it's a mugging, that means it's a physical confrontation. Are you sure?
It's
you wanna-
like he can't see me, so it will be a sleight of hand if you allow me,
Okay.
with advantage because I'm invisible.
Oh, he made all of you disappear.
Disappeared. I immediately after we got into the city.
Okay.
But isn't that like a permanent thing for you?
So that's a 27 sleight of hand.
Sheesh. Okay. Well, if you're taking 3 items, then you got to roll
Yeah.
3 times.
No, I mean I will just take if he has 3 items, I'll do it. Yeah, no problem. So second time,
What do you steal the first time?
whatever I can get to it. 25 and 25.
You steal everything.
Okay. Now, are you sure you're going to throw them into the water? Because I happen to know one of your party members can use a javelin.
I'll just throw him somewhere in the
You can
ship.
also sell them. Remember that.
I just put him on the ship somewhere that he cannot, that he doesn't know they're there.
Yeah, that's
So much help we got from this guy.
Daniel has a good one. Why? This is a slave city. He was going to be sacrificed. Let's just sell him. I get money for it.
No, I wouldn't sell him, but I wanted him to.
It is a slave city.
It
But
is a slave city.
He
Just
is a
sell him.
Pay the
Dorgos,
price.
and they don't normally get sold into slavery in this city.
The
However, if he had caught himself being mugged, robbed, he might have decided to turn y'all in, but he didn't. So, okay, so he wanders off and disappears into the surrounding city. I'm in the wrong browser.
Woody is going to take Zargos with him and look around for Thieves' Camp as a teaching opportunity.
Oh, and by the way,
Ooh, that's the next
you
language I
also
could learn from
taught
Winnie.
Uthgar Gnomish
Oh,
during
okay.
the voyage.
So
I didn't
so,
know. I didn't think he was. I thought he was listening. So
So Wenny, if you just start talking in Thieves' Cant, I understand you already because we've already done some of that. So if you say anything in Thieves' Cant that nobody else understands, and it means that I'm following you, I'm still invisible.
Okay, yeah. So I figure we'd look for like Thieves' Camp markings and I also want to try and find either a thieves guild or a local black market or a fence where we might get discounted goods.
Before we leave the ship, I'm gonna ritual cast Tensor's floating disc. Just.
Did we also forget, guys? We need someone to stay behind.
Why?
Because we might not have a ship when we get back.
I think we should sell the ship and go on.
That's what I said. That's what I said.
Well, there is a building right beneath the docks where you could ask.
You know what?
Could pay a
This will
fee
be
for them
perfect.
to watch it while you find somebody to buy.
Listen, this will be perfect. Let me stay on the ship. That way, I don't have to worry about starting a fight with a Duragor, or a Duragor starting a fight with me. I stay on the ship, watch the ship, and you guys go find someone to buy the ship. I mean,
you got anything you want to sell?
Yeah, you got anything you want to sell or buy?
You guys have a javelin, right? You guys got a javelin on
we
this
also
guy?
have a lot of money.
Yeah, well, I have some money too, but there's not much that I need besides what I have. I would just like some, a couple of javelins.
Better armor, maybe a better javelin.
Nope. I am armorless. Armorless. So I have a a 19 armor class, I think. Yeah, I have a 19 armor class, and I have no armor. So if I put armor on, I'll lose my bonuses. So
okay,
I'll have a less armor class.
Yep.
So
we can find you like a +1 javelin or something.
I don't know. Yeah. Something about boots that I was supposed to get like many episodes ago. I don't know what are you talking about?
You didn't want to move faster, so that would be how you do it.
What were the boots that I was supposed to get? I mean, if you want, if they're good for you, Sheriff, keep them. It's not going to bother me none. My movement rate right now is it's 35, so I'm.
How do you manage 35 movement?
Because barbarian, they give
you get
10.
a bonus to movement.
You get plus 10 feet movement bonus, and then I'll get another. I think it's like around level 10. I'll get another 10 feet or something like that.
Right.
So if it helps you, I'll keep them. It's not going to bother me.
It doesn't matter to me either way. Helps me get to the front of the fight quicker, but it's the same for you.
Yeah, but my normal movement will be 35. Yours is 30, so I already move 5 feet faster than you do. So, what will the boots give you? You know what I mean? Speed. It'll double your speed. So, it's
right, but you don't have ranged attacks, Ulfgar. And then
I do.
He does. He has spells.
Okay, if you want to give them to me, that I'll take them because then I'll be able to get into combat quicker. So.
Yeah, Seraph will give them to you. They'll be more useful for you.
As a barbarian, you can also use hand axes that you can throw.
Right.
Yep, I've got javelins.
Okay.
I've got the javelins, so.
And I stole
so you gave me that one javelin,
time.
so so I can go back up to 6 javelins then.
And you can pick that up.
Yeah.
So I imagine Ulfgar is going to wear a hooded cloak while he's up on deck.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my hood up on my cloak that I have, so I'm gonna make sure nobody comes on ship, but I'm gonna try not to look overboard or look into the sea. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try to not make it obvious so anybody can't really see my face unless they come onto the ship. So.
Why would anybody come onto a ship?
This is D&D.
This
is D&D, man. This is D&D, man.
You're kind of hot, ship.
And look what we did. We stole it. So, you never know. You never know, sir.
Somebody called Jonah. I think I found his ship. Okay, so. Oh, it's the ship. I mean the disc.
Yeah.
There, it's back. Ha!
Oh, okay.
I was
You
wondering
kept
what it
deleting it,
was.
and I kept putting it back, and I was like, why? Well, now I can't control it anymore. So
Oh, you can't?
yeah, you just delete that one, and I'll make a Sonko.
All right, fine.
I'll be the Sonko man.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. So, anyways, who all is
Jacob.
leaving the ship?
Jacob, if you can, post the thing or tell me what they are and I'll look them up.
What?
What are they? Boots of haste
boots?
or
They are boots of speed.
boots of speed? Okay, I'll look it up and then I'll add it to my character
You
sheet.
click the heels together and say, "There's no place like home."
And then you have to spend the rest attuning to them to use them. So you could probably do that while we're out in the boat.
Yeah, no place like home, huh? Okay.
Wait, who?
What?
What class has to attune them?
Everyone has to attune to them. Anyone that uses them, you
No.
have to attune to them first.
I mean,
Yeah.
do you need like a wizard to attune them to somebody?
No,
No,
it's
you-
No.
just something you do during. It's like
No.
any other magic weapon. You spend a rest
You-
attuning them. Like
You can only be attuned to 3 items. That's it. Yeah, it can be any 3 items, and that's it. That's all your body will let you be attuned
In
to.
last
So,
place.
And
Unless you're an
the
artificer.
item will specify what it
Yeah.
takes to attune.
yeah. So,
Yeah.
But
Okay,
while you
so-
guys are doing that, I'll look up and I'll get everything set for myself.
Anybody gonna shove Nameless off the ship so that he has to walk to shore?
Nah.
Okay, so who is leaving the ship and who is staying?
Winnie is leaving.
Seraphim is leaving.
Is she
I'm
not
right
going with
behind-
you, Winnie?
Nameless is
Stool?
leaving.
Yeah. Yes, she is.
And Stool?
Yeah, Stool will ride on Shelob as well.
Okay, Nameless, is Z going?
Yep. He's riding on my back. He's wrapped around my back.
Oh, that's who we're missing here. We're missing Zargo's pet.
Yep. It's flying around. I told Isel to just fly around, hang out, stay out of sight from civilians. And I can call her with a special whistle that I do, and then if I need her.
Okay. We're just going to
so-
put her...
I am following
she's
Wenny. Oh, wow.
Whoa.
I am following Wenny. I am invisible and stealthing, so I'm super quiet.
Okay. So where would y'all like to go?
To the
As I
shops.
said, I want to look around for thieves' cant that might lead me to a fence, a black market, a thieves' guild, that sort of thing.
The Blade Bazaar might have contacts there that, as a thief, you would...
In that case, lead on, DM.
Okay.
Let us go to Black Market.
Oh, all the titles are on a different layer. Okay. There's the Blade Bazaar. Let me move these titles to the right level so I can... I thought y'all were seeing all these.
Alas, we were not.
You notice that your...
Oh, there we go.
Winnie, you notice the structure of the city and stuff looks familiar.
It's almost like you have a map.
Yeah, you recognize it as the layout is just like that on your map.
Interesting. Did the map show me any hidden passages or secrets that might be exploitable?
Well, it has... One second, I'm trying to move titles.
It is an
to the
architectural map, so it would make sense that it had underground passageways and canals and sewage pipes and whatnot.
You may see... Honestly, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see what contacts you make and stuff, and then as I look at them, if they mention any tunnels or anything like that, I'll let you know if it's on your map. Fair enough?
Sure. Yep.
Okay. And I am just moving a whole bunch of titles to the map layer so that you can see the titles, because the titles are also on your map.
I do have a question about dwarves. How tall can they be?
I think I'm at the max. I think I'm 5 feet.
Okay. So they can be like 4'10", 4'11".
Oh yeah, they can. Yep, definitely. I believe I'm at the max. Hold on, I'll check.
All right. Just in case, it's just that I have a spell disguise self, and I can seem, if I want to look like a dwarger, I can, and I can speak Dwarven. So.
Oh, you can go over the wall then.
Well, they're two different languages, so.
Yeah.
Oh, they do have a different language, the dwarger?
Well, actually, I think in 5e they...
Are they the same?
I think it's the same.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dwarf height is between 4 and 5 feet tall, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm 5 feet. Yep.
So, and I can look a foot taller or smaller, so that I will actually be able to become a dwarf if I needed to, or to look like one.
Okay, so I think that's all the titles. Oh, no, it isn't. Okay. No, I guess it is. Okay. So, and then you also have the wall through the center. That's a thin line, but it's there.
Mm-hmm.
Only the Dark Dwarves are permitted to go beyond.
Now, Peter, question for you. Is this not the wall?
No, it's this one here.
Oh, because this thing looks like the wall right here. See, it's got a gate and a gate.
Those are bridges going from building to building. I don't know why they're so brightly colored, because there's other bridges that are not. Actually, some of the bridges look kind of worn.
These are bridges right here.
Rigged up, so yeah, those are bridges over a chasm. But as far as between the buildings, like right here, you can see a makeshift bridge going from stalagmite to stalagmite. In cases where you see a building underneath a stalactite, it is actually built into a stalagmite. You know, the stalagmite comes up, and it's a giant, here's what we're gonna do. The dimmer bridges connecting the buildings, they are not as well made as the pure white ones. Or let me see if this is.
I'm gonna have to make
Can you
acrobatics
see?
checks on it.
First off, do you see? I gotta see what y'all can see here. Right here.
Yeah, we can.
Is that two white dashes?
Yeah, that means they're strong, and then these ones here are weak.
I have to make sure those weren't like on the GM layer or something. Okay, so here we go. Now that you have the titles, you can pretty much choose where you want to go. So, Wenny, you know that if there is a thieves guild, there would be symbols on buildings here and there.
Yeah.
Or next to a merchant stall or any shop, anything like that. And you would also know as a thief that if you find a building, say a shop with that symbol on the side wall or something, then the person running the shop would probably know thieves' cant.
Okay.
Winnie, do you want us to follow you, or are you doing this on your own?
I want to do that on my own because I don't want to scare any
That makes
contact
sense.
that I might make.
Okay.
Are
Then-
you bringing Shelob and Stool?
Yeah. I think that adds to my look.
Definitely.
Okay. And
Mushroom Paulson, and Big Spider.
Seraphim, are you staying on the ship, or did my...
No, but I can't move my token.
Oh. Double click. It is not assigned to.
So I'm telling Winnie, I want to buy some nice curtains, maybe pink. Reminds me of the pink tutu I was wearing when I was dancing ballet a while ago. And
wait,
all that meant.
Say that statement again.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on.
I want to hear that statement once more.
I want to look for some nice curtains, maybe pink colored, like the tutu I was wearing when I was dancing ballet, a few years back. And that means I'm right behind you.
Okay. And I will mumble something about the disgusting puddles, and Zargos will know that means I heard him, and I will walk slow enough that he can keep up.
Eagles scored, then the Bucks scored again, by the way. Yay!
Well, I guess, let's see. So one thing I want to do before we split up. Don't think so.
It says a thieves' cant. It takes like 4 times the amount of time that to say something. So I figured that it had to be something longer.
Yeah.
Give us an example of thieves' cant there, Winnie.
So thieves' cant would be like, let's see.
Wouldn't it be something like an Islamic? Because usually, when they say like 2 or 3 words, it's like a whole sentence.
No, it's more like Cockney rhyming slang, but less obvious. Basically, you would be talking about one subject, and your listener knows that you're talking about something totally different. Like I might say something like, I'm going to go to the Blade Bazaar and I need to find toothpicks and napkins, and I need a couple of plates, and what I'm looking for is weapons, armor, and shields.
Yeah.
And just so you know, the DM does not speak thieves' can't. So, and also thieves' cant can also combine hand movements as well.
Yeah.
There's
it's gestures and body movement and language all the same.
So I have a question. What I just did, was that considered thieves' cant, or that was?
Yeah,
that was just you doing something weird.
But that's okay. We love you anyways. Ballet. So, anyways,
Hey, Pete, you know that like 90% of football players take ballet classes in the off season?
I'm not a football player, but
That's why I'm so nimble.
That's why they do it. It's a big injury prevention thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
And yoga.
Well, okay, so we're going to organize our thoughts, but we're going to go to break real quick because we got to go in 10 minutes anyways to break.
Okay.
Sounds good.
We will take a quick 15-minute break, and then we will be right back. Quick, viewers, go tell your families to tune in. You don't want to miss. What town are we in? You don't want to miss what happens next. Will Nameless be swallowed by a stalagmite? Tune in
Probably.
after the break.
Like the chances are high.
All right.
Bracket stock? Bracket stock.
Hello, everybody. We are back. When last we saw our party, they were preparing to enter into Grackle Stew. Uh-oh, Tampa Bay head coach is yelling at a ref. Oh, that hit the ground. Come on. That is not a completion. No wonder he's yelling.
Peter.
What?
Not D&D.
Where am I?
That's not D&D.
Where am I?
Focus.
Not here.
Back to the Underdark.
Okay.
Back to the darkness you go.
I'm reading. Quickly reading. Okay, so as you guys are heading into the town, into the city, as I pointed out, Grackle Stew is split in two by a rift. The name of the rift is Laduger's Furrow. I don't know. After the Duergar patron god. Okay, the northern district is called the North Furrow District. So, and my son just walked in. So, here's what we're going to do right quick. I need to go AFK for a minute. No more.
So we're gonna go on another break. Sweet.
Yeah, we just want to take another 5-minute break then.
No. What I need is starting with. Let's go Winnie this time. Starting with Winnie, introduce your character, then hand it off to the next person, and that sort of thing to buy me.
Okay. My name is Jefferson Kirkland. I live in Savannah, Georgia, and I am playing Winlavish Wicksuit, a Forest Gnome swashbuckler and aspiring archaeologist. He is fortunate to be traveling with his beloved Mount Shelob, a giant spider, and is enjoying the company of adventurers that have escaped with him. He's very much looking forward to getting back into the sunlight and is also very dedicated to delivering Stool home safely to his Myconid people. And I will hand it off to Daniel.
I am Daniel, or Nameless. I am a Warforged cleric of 6th level. I have not changed my class at all, not yet at least. I am having quite a lot of fun adventuring with all these people. I jump off the boat, they pull me up the boat, I jump off the boat again, they pull me up the boat and tell me not to do it again, otherwise they're gonna kick me off the boat, so then I don't jump off the boat anymore, and I'm sad. But now I got money to spend in a town, and that's exciting. Zorgos.
All right. I am Francisco Garcia. I am playing Sargos Aragon. He is a human gloomstalker, ranger, and a little bit of rogue to it. He escaped from the prison with everyone else, and he's trying his best to be of help, keeping the group safe. Not that they cannot take care of themselves, but being a ranger, that's what he's pretty much born to do. He likes to explore, he likes to sneak, he likes to steal. Fun things. And I'm gonna pass it to Seraphin.
I'm Jacob. I am playing Seraphim. He is a tiefling, paladin, warlock. He really would like to get out of the Underdark. He has some things that he needs to do, and he can't very well do them after he gets captured and taken prisoner. He's working with people that he was imprisoned with to make his way out of the Underdark. Mark.
My name is Mark. I'm from Berlin, Connecticut. My character, Uthgar, is a 6th level full barbarian, a dwarf. He had was basically almost slaughtered with his tribe when he followed our chieftain, had us go into the Underdark to try to get stuff back that was stolen from our tribe. And unfortunately, we met our doom because we were overwhelmed by Duergar that attacked us. So I am the last of my tribe. So, and I just happened to come across these wonderful people, and I've been traveling with them ever since. Peter, are you back?
Yes, I am. Was that the last
just
person?
in time. Yep.
You made it right on time.
Okay, just watching this pass. Okay, so
if you say anything about football again, we all get an inspiration point.
So
Jeff, you're muted.
That's fair.
Everybody drink Kool-Aid if I mention football again.
Gonna start a cult
Okay,
there, Peter.
so Gracklstew is also known as the City of Blades.
Okay.
The ground beneath your feet has been getting smoother and flatter as you walk into the city off the docks. Most of the ground consists of stone, kind of like cobblestone, but it's a bit larger. Each section is a little larger and that sort of thing. And so it's more tiled, but it's unevenly cut tiles. The lights of the city are proper length lamps, flanking two massive stone gates on the sides of the city to get in and out. And as you come off the dock, a single Duergar guard is there to welcome you off the dock, and he says, "State your names and your business," in Dwarvish. And I know at least one of you speak Dwarvish.
I
Do you
do.
not speak Dwarvish?
Yeah, Sargos does, remember?
Oh, but yeah, Unthgar is.
No, it's all that I looked it up. The Dwarven is for all sub races and everything. So.
Right.
So, Unthgar is not with you. He's on the ship. So, which one of you speak Dwarvish?
I do,
Sargos.
Okay,
but I'm
Zargos?
hiding. I'm invisible right now.
Uh-oh.
Seraphim will make his way to the front of the party.
I'll just say, I know you're trying to speak with us. I'm saying this in Undercommon.
Do you... wait a minute, Nameless. Does Seraphim speak Dwarvish?
No, Seraphim would speak in Undercommon.
I'm going to speak in Undercommon to this guy and be like, I know you're trying to talk to us. I don't think any of us know your native language, unfortunately.
Okay.
Do you know Undercommon?
He grunts and frowns a little bit, and then in Undercommon he says, "State your names and your business." So please, well, you already went through introductions, so we'll just play off that. Just say your first names to him, and
out of character, what is our business here?
I think it's to sell what we access and buy any necessities or any.
Since
Resupply.
escaping the drow, you have the only other town you've been in was Slubloodop. Wow, I'm starting to remember these names. That's scary. And that was the Kotoan town, and that didn't turn out too well in regard of having time to sell goods and restock supplies and that sort of thing. So this is really your first exposure to a true city.
Yeah, I think our goal is to not get jailed and to get the heck out of here as soon as we complete our business.
Right. And there are a lot of people moving about. I mean, there's like, 10,000 people deep dwarves populating the city, north and south. Plus there's 2,000 Dero, and there's about 50,000, or how many stone giants here? About 50 stone giants, and an unknown number of slaves. The slaves consist of Quaggoths, Grimlocks, Orcs, Shield Dwarves, a word I can't pronounce but will try, Verniblin, a few kobolds.
Yeah, the Sivlabin, I don't.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
And a few kobolds and goblinoids. You might even see an occasional warforged here, but they are few and far between. You also see drow walking about the city. Not a lot of them, but you see a few of them. More than you see of warforged, anyways.
Do we recognize the drow? Any like the priestess or the
no, not at present.
guards?
They look more like merchants or traveling political dudes, that sort of thing. My brain is going blank right now. And you know, just drow that are delegates. That's what I was trying to remember. Delegates and that sort of thing, and their guards. Okay, so as you are walking about, do you have a specific area of town that you would like to travel to?
How do you want to like, you want to roll initiative, or why don't you tell us an order so we don't overtalk each other?
Yeah.
Okay, first off, the unless the single guard, I'm just gonna play it like when I was gone and y'all were doing your character introductions, you were introducing yourselves to this guard.
Oh, well, I would have said something totally untrue.
Okay, then you go for it.
My name is Fezziwig. I am an insurance adjuster, and I am here to tour your art museums.
Art museums? The only art we have is on the hilt of a blade.
I appreciate art wherever it is to be found.
Well, all right then. Just stay out of trouble. Don't attract attention. You know, and do not talk to the slaves. They have their place in our fair city. And unless you want to become one, do not interfere with slave business.
We'll see. I'm off to the artwork.
We'll see? We'll see? What are you looking for in our city?
As I said, I'm here to look at art, and I have some commerce to conduct.
What sort of commerce?
The kind where you exchange goods for other goods, or possibly coin.
I'm going to shrink Shelob a little bit. She's like, whoa! There. Well, you'll be looking for the bazaar. That's over to my...
I think I've already found it.
Found what?
The bazaar.
Oh, okay. Oh, because he's bizarre? Hardy har har. Hey, what's that movement on your ship? You know you got a hole in your ship?
Do you know what kind of creatures live in this water?
Are you answering questions with questions?
Am I?
This is like an episode of Whose Line Is It?
Or Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead.
You'll want to see the harbor master if you want to get that ship repaired.
I believe we're in the market to sell it. It's served its purpose for us.
Oh, you want to sell the ship? You have papers of ownership?
Of course.
As I tab to zoom and look at Jeff like, say what?
Whitney's gonna forge them. See, you already played your hand, so now Whitney knows he needs to forge some papers.
Yep.
Rookie mistake, buddy.
Very well. The harbor masters, that building right directly to the west.
Excellent, thank you. We will speak with them once we've conducted our other business.
Very well then.
Would
you may pass.
I guess.
Unless you want to talk more.
No, I want to get to the bazaar with my troop.
Jacob, did you have something to say, or who was that speaking?
That was me. I'm trying to think if Seraphim would know when he would forge the papers or not. I don't think he would.
Anyone can forge papers. Do it well.
Yeah, I didn't say they were going to be
Right.
good.
Right.
You just have to know how they look.
Did anyone bother
Seraphim can
even
help with
looking
that.
into cabins to see if
Oh,
there
hold
were
on.
papers?
That's what you can do.
I searched
Well,
all over
I
the
don't
ship.
know. I don't know.
Yeah,
what's
he don't
going
know.
on.
Really,
I'm
all
just
it would
saying,
take
when
is a
we-
bill of sale. That could be handled.
When we
guess-
were repairing the ship, wasn't there anything in the cabins? I mean, no paperwork whatsoever.
I looked all over. I didn't find
I thought we
anything
looked all
useful.
over.
No maps, no paperwork.
Okay.
Okay, so the guard
So
lets
I-
you pass, and I see that Zargos and Winnie have moved over to the Blade Bazaar. What are the rest of you doing?
Seraphim would go, and I guess the guy mentioned that. So when he discovered the ship, did he tell us that he never really found any kind of papers on the ship? Like, do we know we have no like their paperwork?
There's no paperwork, but really all it would take is a handwritten bill
Right.
of sale. They have no
Right.
way of knowing. It's not like it's got a chip in it saying this is counterfeit.
Yeah, and Seraphim will go 20. If you're gonna forge a letter, I have something that might help you make it look a little more legit.
Oh, awesome. Do you have a kit?
No, but I have a signet ring of a well-off family.
Excellent.
So y'all will need to find some paper and ink and a pen. So add that to your shopping list. Unless you had a kit.
Did
Oh,
I see any paper or ink or anything in the where we went to where the guy was?
I'll just buy a forgery kit. I need one anyway.
Okay, that works. Okay, so you're keeping an eye out for a forgery kit. Anything else you are looking for specifically as you're walking through the bazaar?
I want to find some magic items.
Well,
That
right.
the player wants to find.
Yeah, good luck finding those.
I mean, you already have a few, so
What sort of magic item?
All of them.
All of them. Any of them.
I don't know
You know,
how, but the Bucks have.
I know that
21
those
points.
stole whale.
hey, you said
know
something
that-
about football.
Yep,
Do I get the Kool-Aid
I-
now?
21-7.
Where's my Kool-Aid?
You gotta
Yeah.
make your own and take a drink.
No, you got to give it to us.
Jeff has all the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, it's all gone.
21-7 shops in this bazaar.
If anyone
I know
can,
that magic items are so whale, so I'm not being picky about it.
if anyone can afford them, you got like what, over 30 grand in diamonds
No.
and gems and
Well,
stuff.
Just 10.
I can't do a search for a magic item unless you tell me what type of magic item you are looking for. You're keeping an eye out for, because I got to
Can't
roll to
he-
see if you find it.
I'm keeping an eye out for all magic items because I know how whale they all. and so I don't want to limit the specific kind that I'm looking for.
No. You're not understanding. DM with limited intelligence. Okay. You tell me what you would like to find, and I will roll to see if you find it. And the dice will give me the answer.
I would like
Daniel, just say that when you're going to go to the bazaar, you look for like the armor place or the weapons. You know what I mean? So that way, when you go to each one, you can say, "Oh, I'm going to the weapons one. Do I find any magic there? I go to the armor one."
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something like that. You know.
So, Unthgar, are you looking for anything specific?
He's in the ship.
I'm on the ship, making sure no one.
Oh, that's
comes
right.
out.
You're on the ship.
Headed.
You're okay. Seraphim,
Can I do anything on the ship to help it along? Like, can I do any repairs or anything? Well,
a recent patchwork job has been done, updated on the ship, so it should hold a little while until it's sold or.
All right. Well, I'll just look
it's
around.
It's not
going
to sell for a lot if it's damaged. So.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I wanted to see if there was anything I could do to fix
it. It would be funny if it started sinking with you aboard. So, Seraphim, are you looking for anything?
Seraphim is looking for armor. After he's talked to Wenny, though, he'll kind of go around with Nameless and let Wenny do his thing.
And Wenny said he wanted to be by himself.
Do you need anything that might be in a black market or a thieves guild?
Nope.
Okay.
Magic items.
I have to sell. I have a few swords that I need to get rid of. The shirt and the chain shirt I need to get rid of, but nothing from the black market.
Okay. Seraphim, you and Nameless, the first shop you see as Wenny wanders off, you don't see Zargos with him because he's stealth. But the first shop you two see is actually just an array of tables that have blades laid out on them, ranging from different swords to daggers to there's even pole arms there, bladed pole arms, and that sort of thing. So there is a merchant there. He looks kind of he's got a tan complexion, short hair. He's wearing colorful clothing. And as you walk up, he says, "Hello! How are you today?" Now, I know somebody here's going to recognize that voice.
Life is pain.
I have many blades here for you. I would have more blades, but I got robbed a few nights ago, and, well, life is pain. Isn't it?
Yes, Joro.
How did you know my... Wait, you're not there. Hush. So, my friends, what can I get for you? Would you like this wonderful longsword? I know that it's got a nick on it, but that's, it came from the body of somebody that did not survive in battle.
Are you buying weapons?
I'm
as
sorry?
well as selling? Are you buying as well as selling?
Why, I might be willing to buy. It depends on how much you had to sell. And what price you would be asking.
Well, I have some rather nice short swords that are elven made. Seraphim will take out the short swords he got from the drow.
He looks down at one of his tables, and it's got like 8 short swords laid out. And he says, "Elven made, you say? Are they drow? Or are they, shall we say, other elves have made them?"
Well, that depends. What are you looking for?
Yeah, they can be whatever you want.
Well, I am looking to buy weapons cheap, of course, because I had lots of money. But my wife took it with my son and my daughter when she left me, saying that I did not make enough money, and life is pain. And now I am here all alone. No
I'm
one
gonna
to
tone
love
this
me.
open and not try and hide this at all. Just be like, this guy seems really sketchy.
Yeah,
Just like flat out say it in front of him. Just be like, yeah, this
She
guy
took
doesn't seem.
she took my house. She even took my house. I sleep in the back of my shop in that little room closed off, and the bug. It's not too bad. I mean, the bugs they eat at me every night, but they are like pets. Pets that bite and leave all these marks on my skin, and it hurts dreadfully. But life is pain.
Well, Sargos whispers to Winnie.
I can make you feel better if you, increase the weight.
You can make me feel better? You can get rid of the bugs?
Or I could just make you feel better.
Yeah, but then tonight they would bite me some more.
I could get rid of some bugs.
Oh, I would be very happy to pay you 5 copper if you could get rid of my bugs.
I pulse my lips. I'm just like, yeah. No thanks.
Is that not enough? I'm sorry, I would offer you more, but as I said, my wife took my money. And my pillow. I do not sleep with a pillow in there.
So let's head out.
I think we need to go elsewhere. I think we'll find better places to sell our wares.
Yeah.
Seraphim will start heading away.
Yep.
Goodbye, my friends. I hope to see you again.
Maybe.
Seraphim will whisper under his breath to Nameless. I really hope.
Yeah.
I will just go back to my room and contemplate suicide.
Too dark.
I want to duck behind duck into an alleyway or whatever, where there was getting the watchful eyes of people off me for a moment, and ritual cast detect magic.
Detect magic?
Yeah.
How long does it take to cast that?
It's one action.
Okay. Well, no. If you're are you ritual casting it or casting it as a spell slot? So if you're ritual casting, it takes 10 minutes.
It's 10 minutes plus whatever the time is on the spell.
Okay.
It'll take a long time.
You do not want to leave. Then. Tell me, are you looking for some blades? I have many to sell, and I need the food.
Seraphim and Nameless are gone.
Yeah, we've left. He's talking to no one.
Oh.
Except for them bugs.
If he's going to commit suicide, he might as well go back and take all the blades.
He looks down at his blanket in his back room, and there's an insect there singing, "Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my sugar pie." Anyways. I probably got the words wrong, but it sounded great. Anyways.
Ragtime gal.
So, Winnie, where are you at?
I'm at the bazaar.
And as you are walking about the bazaar with Zargos nearby, hidden and shrouded in shadows. Now there are lanterns here, so there are areas of bright light. Zargos, are you sticking, kind of keeping back a little bit, avoiding the light?
Seeing that now we're safe because I didn't want to be visible at the beginning, not know what was going to happen. I'll be okay now if I step out. I'm actually surprised that they have lights in the Underdark when I look at them.
Well, the Underdark lanterns are actually like jars, and they have glowing fungus within them.
Gotcha.
And so, iridescent fungus.
So they're not really too bright or anything. It's just a little faint glow.
Some of them are a little bright. You
Okay.
know, not as bright as a regular lantern, but not dim light either.
Okay,
Maybe the
so-
range is 2/3 of what a regular lantern would be. So,
So I'm visible and I'm okay with it now.
okay. So as you step out of the shadows next to Winnie, I assume.
Hmm.
Yes.
Winnie, you're looking at the shops and you see a shop that has foodstuffs, different funguses, that sort of thing. I actually do have a list of fungus here somewhere, but
Fantastic.
and I didn't scrape it off from between my toes. Ew, that's disgusting, Pete.
Yeah, it really is.
Fungus. I can't
Oh, yeah.
believe I'm
Good on
saying
toast.
fungus over and over. Huh?
Is the fungi of the Underdark the one that we have?
Yeah. Is that under players or something?
It's on the players in the fungi of the Underdark.
Fungi.
Fungi.
Okay.
There you go.
Fungi.
Okay, so you see some blue cap fungus. You see some ripple bark. You see a few water orbs also for sale.
I'm gonna ask Stool to tell us if there's anything in here that might be useful.
I do have botany, so
Yeah, between Zargos and Stool, if there's something important that we should buy, I'd like to know.
Zargos, you spot this tall, about 3 foot tall fungus that kind of curves upward and gets wider at the top, and then at the bottom its roots kind of spread out. It's not planted in the ground. It's sitting on the ground. The roots seem to balance it, and then there's like the cap of it seems to open, and there's an empty hollow area within it. And you recognize this as a barrel stock, which can be used to store a number of items or liquids. You do know from your botany skill that it is watertight, except for the lid, you know, when the lid's off.
right.
So, and Sloop, ba-doop, ba-doop, doop, doop. Not Sloop. Stool. Stool points at some these little patches on a table that it's a fungus that's red in color with yellow tips, and she says to you telepathically these are used to start nighttime fires if you do not have a
Tinderbox.
yeah, and they are called fire lichen.
I will ask the proprietor how much the fire lichen are.
And he let's see.
And you can make liquor with it too.
Well, as you draw near, the fire lichen is radiating some heat. And he says, "Oh, you would like some of this? It can be ground as well. It's quite spicy if you would like to add a little spice to your meal. It is
fantastic.
approximate. It is 3 silver for 1 patch, and it's quite good. You could add it to spore bread, or you could add it to soups or stews."
Would you do 4 silver for 2?
How much?
And I smile. 4 silver for 2.
Oh, no. That would be costing me too much. Perhaps 5 silver for 2, I might be talked into.
You have yourself a deal, sir.
And since you're buying that, you might like to know this little recipe I have. You can ferment the fire lictin to make a fiercely hot liquor.
Well, thank you.
And so when you get 2 patches of fire lictin and deduct the 5 silver, and then Zargos, would you like to buy anything?
I'll see if I can get also some fire lictin. Maybe I need to fire a something. I doubt it, but might actually make some alcohol with it.
Yeah.
And I'll buy the same amount if they allow me to.
Yes, he'll give you the same deal. Off to the side of it, you also see this fleshy looking. It looks like this bark looks like it was peeled off the flesh, the body of a living being. It's called ripple bark. It looks like rotting flesh, but it is quite tasty if you would like to try some. You could eat it raw in a pinch, or it tastes so delicious when it is roasted.
That's very tempting, but we have some other shopping to do. We'll come back by before we depart.
Oh, very well.
Does this guy have any thieves' cant going on?
No, he does not.
Okay.
I almost answered in his voice.
Yeah. I think we'll move around, just generally looking for until we find a place that looks like it might have a bent kind of edgy thieves' cantness to it.
Okay. Back to Seraphim and Nameless. Nameless.
Did I successfully pass detect magic?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and actually, as the two of you are browsing the shops, you detect magic coming off from inside this tiny little shop. And
okay. I tell Samuelfin that, I'm getting some magic sense from in there. I think we should go in and check it out.
As far as the types of magic, you detect multiple versions of types of magic coming from in there. And as you enter, you find an apothecary, or however it's said. You see potions lining the shelves on the walls, shelves that are mounted on the walls, and you see an elderly woman, and she sees you come in. She is actually, I need a drink. She is actually she's wearing a gown, but it almost looks like a potato sack type of material, canvas material, and it's even colored the same way, but it is well sewn and light fitting, so that because it can be quite warm in this part of the Underdark. And she says, "Oh, welcome. How may I help you, gentlemen?" And Warforged?
Man.
I don't see very many.
That's right.
What was that?
Oh, I think we're just looking.
Yeah. What kind of potions do you have?
Well, I have several potions here. What kind? If you are interested in a potion, I would be happy to sell you some. We have potions of healing. Those come in particular handy. I have 2 potions of water breathing, if you would like those. Is there anything that I could interest you in? Perhaps you are looking for a particular type of potion. I could let you know if I have it in stock. Or perhaps within a day I could mix something if we do not have it.
Oh, I think I'm good on potions. Nameless?
Let's see.
Amos doesn't want water breathing?
Yeah, that's what
What he really needs is a potion of levitation so he can get out of the water.
yeah. 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 Yeah, that's a good point. Do you have a potion of levitation?
I do have one potion of levitation here.
And how much is that?
I really don't know.
It's
1
5
second.
I guess
I have
it's
to
on
ask the
house,
manager.
Right? Yeah, it's on the house.
No.
As she's blowing the dust off the bottle.
I actually had a. It must be in the other game that I made the list. That bothers me. I gotta export it later. Okay, so. And there's no cost. Okay, so this will cost you approximately 100 gold pieces.
Seraphim will kind of take the front. Now, I've seen potions of levitation multiple times. Usually, aren't they more like around 75 gold?
Oh, perhaps elsewhere, but here in this city, you will be paying 100 gold pieces, or you will not be getting the potion.
Is the potion actually magical? Was she trying to sell us a fake potion?
It is a yellow potion, and it is a real levitation
magic.
potion.
Okay.
How about 85 gold?
As I said, I am not one to barter in my prices. I put a lot of hard work into these, and it takes supplies to make them. So, I'm afraid my prices are set.
Yes, but prices are meaningless if no one's willing to buy them, are they not?
Well, as you can see, I have but one left, so sales are good.
Yes, but who's to say that that was the only one you were able to make and just haven't sold it?
Yes, who's to say? Would you like to pay 100 gold pieces, or would you not?
No, I think we'll shop around a little while. Maybe we can find someone who will do us a better deal.
Okay, very well then. Feel free to come by if you would like any other potions, or would like to pay the 100 gold for this potion.
Okay.
And she puts herself between the two of you and the potion to make sure it doesn't disappear off her shelf.
And I leave. No, I don't leave in a huff. I just walk out.
Have a nice day.
You
Seraphim
too.
will just walk out too.
Okay. And you start to walk around again. And then we return to Winnie. Well, actually, let's go to Unthgar for a moment. Unthgar, you are on the ship. And you notice that when you first arrived, the waters were quite still and calm. They're starting to get a little bit wavy. You don't know why. There's clearly no storm coming, because I don't think there's any storms in the Underdark. But the waves, the currents are kind of kicking up a little bit. And the ship is kind of rocking a little bit and that sort of thing. Now, while Mark the player was gone, we had a period where his character was seasick. So I would like you to make a Constitution roll, please. Save. Constitution save.
Yeah.
Darn it.
I guess I got Jeff's bad luck because I've been rolling real bad.
Actually, at
Sorry, buddy.
it was a 12.
That's okay.
It was a 12 or higher, so.
Oh, so I got it. Okay.
Right. You kind of let out a belch.
Yep.
And a little bit of acid reflux comes out, and you spit it over the side of the ship.
Really, for a dwarf?
And so, would you like to do anything while you're on the ship?
Yeah. Remember, I said I was going to go down below, and I'm checking all the repairs we did to see if they're still
Okay.
holding. If there's any leaks anywhere, I'll try and fix them.
Okay, so the repairs, the temporary repairs, seem to be holding up okay.
Okay. What about that one hole that's in the side of the ship that we did repair?
Well, actually, they repaired it using shelob and some planks and stuff, and then they also recovered it with some webbing and that sort of thing a short while ago. So that is still holding.
Okay.
There's a little moisture in the hull of the ship there, gathered on just a thin amount, very thin.
Right.
But it is from when all of you were bailing out the water from it leaking earlier.
Okay.
Okay. Now, while you're down there, you do happen to see a box that is kind of tucked in a corner in the shadows.
Okay. I'll go over and investigate.
Okay, so this box is approximately 10 inches long, 5 inches deep, and front to back is maybe 6 inches. It is locked shut with a padlock.
Not for long. No.
I mean, if you want to bust into it, no one's gonna be there.
Yes. Not for long. So how long would it take me to open this?
Well, you can. It depends on your rolls, honestly. What are you going to do to try to open it?
I'm going to try to break the lock. You said it has a padlock, right?
Yes.
Is there any... I wish I had a hammer now. Let me see here. Let me check my equipment. Let's see what I have. I know I don't have much of anything, but... if only Peter didn't take away all my stuff I had. I had a hammer and pylon, the things for climbing and stuff, but you limited me because I was ambushed with my tribe. So don't have anything. Is there anything on the ship that I can use that might be while I was looking around? I mean, we had to repair with something.
Roll me a perception roll.
Okay, perception. Ooh, 20.
Wow, it's not even showing up. There we go. Okay. Cool beans. You happen to see a small toolbox. The same... it's a wooden toolbox, about 2 feet wide, but it's not very tall, and it's kind of shoved underneath a little bench.
Okay. Do I find anything in there? Maybe
you happen
hammer
to find
and like a chisel or something.
It's got a chisel and a handheld mallet.
Okay. So I grab those.
Along with a few other tools.
Okay. I go back and to the little chest, and I put it on like a surface, or I don't know what it's like down here. I'm sure there's like no tables down here. Or anything,
There is a bench you could set it on.
Okay, so
And
I
you
set
are
it on a
dwarf,
bench.
so a bench could be waist high for you.
Yeah. I wish I had my smith's tools, but.
So you brace the chisel against the lock.
Yep.
And you strike it with a hammer.
Well, I strike I put the chisel inside the padlock, where it comes up and around, and then and try to break the lock.
Okay, give me a strength roll, please.
Okay. Another 20.
Sheesh, man. The lock pops loose. Mr. High Roll. Oh, it's because it's strength. Duh.
Yeah, well, I've got a 20. Yeah, I got a 20 strength, so.
Okay, so
I got a plus 8.
The lock pops loose, and you remove the lock. Do you open the chest? The box?
Well, I'll try and I don't know what I need to roll investigation maybe to see if there's any kind of.
Okay, give me an investigation roll, please.
Okay, that's gonna be crappy. Well, I guess I don't find anything.
You don't seem to find anything that suspicious about the chest.
Okay, I open it.
I'm looking again a little bit.
I open it.
Take a walk around the boat and look again.
I open it away from me. I wouldn't know.
The chest makes a noise.
Okay.
This isn't the chest that I found, right? Because I found
No, it's not. And within the chest, you find
golden liquid. It's an egg. It's an egg.
No, you find an odd contraption. It is made of metal, sculpted metal. It seems to have a handle and a tube along the top. And it's got a little rod along the bottom of the tube that can be pulled loose and that sort of thing. And then also in the chest is a container that is holding some kind of black powder or powdery substance or something. And then another container that seems to have some iron bearings or balls or something like that. Marble-like metal.
A gun.
Sounds like I found like a pistol or something.
You just found a gun.
Yeah, I found a pistol. Well, I wouldn't know that. My character wouldn't know that, but as I look down the barrel.
and you pull the trigger, right, at the same time?
There is a trigger on this thing, but it just looks like this curved thing with a half loop around it. And that sort of thing.
Okay. I'm going to put it back into the box for now. And I'm going to put it into my backpack so I know where it is.
Okay. That is basically, just so you know, it's like a musket pistol.
Yeah. We all know that, but my character won't know that. So I'm just going to hold on to it for now, and then when these guys get back, I'll ask.
Because I will forget you have that, so you need to remind me.
And how much does it weigh, Peter?
I won't forget.
I'm sorry?
How much does it weigh?
Oh, I don't know.
The whole thing with the little musket with the pellets and the powder. It wouldn't weigh anything more than probably 10 pounds total. The box and everything. Well, I'm talking about the whole thing.
3 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
I put it back inside the box, and I just, I put it in my backpack, so it couldn't weigh more than 10 pounds, and it wouldn't make a difference anyhow.
Yeah, the box itself can't weigh more than 10 pounds, but there is a link in Roll20 chat for you, Mark, to see the statistics and stuff.
Okay.
but you'd have to figure out as a character how to use it.
Yeah. Yep.
So, and that won't
No
be
problem, you won't.
easy.
No.
So,
Not with my
anyways,
intelligence.
as we return to the bazaar, we come to Wenny and Zargos. And Wenny, as you and he are walking, you see another stall. And there's like a, the tables have wide Zerkwood boards holding them up. And on one of the boards, the back leg of the table has a handprint on it. The handprint is of a faded reddish rustic color, like blood would look like if it aged.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of browning a little bit.
Does that immediately jump out as a thieves' cant symbol, or does that just look like a fight happened around here?
It is a handprint, a five-fingered handprint, so it is definitely a symbol. And on the tables are a variety of rusty weapons. Nothing fancy on the tables.
Okay. I'm gonna very subtly nudge Zargos and indicate we might be onto something here. And in Thieves' Cant, I'm gonna say to Zargos, try to follow along, and if you can't totally understand, I'll teach you. I'll tell you what we were talking about when we get out of here.
So
and
what
I will walk,
do you actually say to him? What do you actually say to Zargos?
You're not there, Nameless, so you can't really ask that question.
But I'm
and
watching
please
the
don't
stream.
interrupt.
Okay.
So I talked to Zargos about the heel on my boot is slipping, and I'm gonna have to get that fixed because it's starting to annoy me. But we can deal with that later.
Right.
And then I walk up to the table and I put my hand down in the same shape as whatever the way it's arranged on the on the leg of the table, and I greet the proprietor with the classic Thieves' Cant greeting. How are you doing, and how is the widow's son?
The merchant looks at you, glances at Zargos, and looks back at you, kind of tilts his head a little bit and says, "The widow's son is quite well, as I hear. What can I help you with?"
Sorry.
And I will continue in Thieves' Cant by saying, and I'm not gonna translate back and forth because that's tiresome. Essentially, what I convey to him is, my friend and I are here for a short time, and we are looking for a somewhat better quality item than what the riffraff around here is selling, and we are happy to pay fair prices. We're looking specifically for decent thieves' tools, a decent forgery kit, maybe some armor that is suitable for people in our business, and I'm willing to tip you a premium if you can make an introduction to the Thieves Guild.
"Ah, my friend, I do believe I might have what you would like. If you will step with me," and he signals, and a woman comes out to watch the tables. "I believe I have just what you are looking for here in our tent." And he leads you back, the two of you, back into the tent. Now, in this tent, you see, there's some supplies there, that sort of thing. You do recognize a thieves' kit and a few other kits that could come in handy. And he says, "Now, just how much are you offering me for giving you this lead?"
I will give you 2 silver now, two gold now, and 2 gold when you make an introduction with the Thieves Guild.
Oh, my friend, that is quite generous. It just so happens I do know who you are looking for. And he reaches in his pocket, glances toward the door, and then pulls out a wooden coin. It's a little cracked, a little worn, but etched into it with a blade is a symbol of 5 fingers.
Excellent.
The same symbol
Right there.
that was on the Zerkwood. And he says, "Take this to," what is the name of that place again? The Shattered Spire, and show it to the bartender, and he will give you what you need, or provide what you need for a price. But in the meantime, perhaps I can interest you in some thieves' tools?
And at this point, I will turn to Zargos.
Right, and Sargos has been paying attention all this time, trying to see, he's been learning the Thieves' Cant, and most of the conversation, if not all of it, was in Thieves' Cant. So he's all been paying attention and then doing his best also in Thieves' Cant, and when he was doing, and I'm not going to, just to save time, I'm just going to say, yes, I'm looking for good quality thieves tools.
He looks at you strangely. He says, "You wish to marry my father?"
And I'll interject here with a chuckle and say, he is. I'm teaching him. He's new to the craft, but
I see.
he's a
Shall
good
we
man in a
switch
pinch.
to Undercommon to make it easier for him?
I mean,
That's good practice for Winnie.
so we tried communicating Thieves' Cant, Undercommon. I mean, I can speak Dwarven, so I mean, if it's easier for that person, then I'll do it.
The Durga or Darrow to overhear our words. Undercommon is good as long as we keep it in whispered words.
Right. What race is that person?
This is a human.
Oh, human. Okay. All right.
One of those crappy people.
So I am a crappy people too. So I'm a human. So, perfect. So I don't have much gold on me, but I do have some great quality goods that maybe we can start trading.
Oh, what have you to trade?
And I'm going to try selling. I do have a chain shirt that I pull out. That is, I mean, I can tell you what the cost is here, or you can tell me what the person wants to pay for it.
It's normally 50 gold.
Correct.
This is a used item.
This was the one that we stole from the prison that it was in the what was it, the barracks or whatever. I mean, that we went down there and then
it's
they
in
had
reasonably good shape. So, let's see. I believe I could sell this for perhaps 40 gold. So I will offer you 30 gold for it.
You know these things, they go for at least 50. So
Ah, but these
What?
are when they are new, my friend. This is obviously a well-worn chain shirt.
I understand. Can we meet in the middle? What about 40? It's still a good deal. I mean, it's in really good shape.
But my friend, I can only sell it as a used item. I would be lucky to get the 40 back. Perhaps I could push it to 33.
Sounds good. I'm not gonna hassle because I like you. And I
I
accepted
like you too.
the 33. How much for the thieves' tools?
I tell you what, I will put them in free of charge as part of the deal.
Wow. Okay. Perfect. So I can get rid of these.
Okay.
That was pretty heavy, anyways.
Yeah.
Only 20 pounds.
So 33 more.
For we
Great.
humans, that is not very much.
And the next thing I want to ask, do you have any other goods that you sell here? Perhaps armor, rings,
Oh,
bracers?
are you speaking of the enchanted type, perhaps?
If you have, or if not, good quality.
Of course.
And he, one moment, please. And he walks to the back of the tent, kind of sifts around, and from beneath a pile of boxes, he pulls out a small index card size box. And he pulls it out from the bottom of a stack of smaller boxes. It's not in very good condition as far as the box. It's rusted. It's made of metal, but it's really not good quality. It doesn't even have a place to put a lock on it. And he pulls it out and walks back to you, and then he glances toward the door to make sure no one is coming in, and he opens it up. And inside is a ring.
Okay.
It is said, in hushed circles, of course, that this ring offers some protection in combat.
Nice.
I have not met a, shall we say, caster of magic to divine what sort of protection it offers, but I would be willing to part with this for 500 gold.
All right. I do have a lot of things in here too that I can sell. Let me see, because I do have in other possessions, I do have a gold crown. I have a zircon gem. And I do have that pearl. Was it a pearl? That was 5,000 gold?
That might be worth.
Or diamond?
That might be worth keeping for a resurrection spell.
It's 5,000
Resurrection
maybe.
is diamonds.
It's a diamond. It's a diamond worth 5,000. But I mean, I could buy other diamonds if I sell this one, right?
Yeah, sure.
So I show her the diamond.
It's a him.
What an idiot I am.
Oh, him. I'm sorry. I show him the diamond, and I say, "This is way more valuable than that."
Ah, yes it is. Yes it is. I would not show such items around too much in a fair city because you may find yourself parting with it if you meet the wrong people.
How much will you give me for it?
Well, my friend, I could easily fetch full price for such a gem. So, I will offer you... Well, I do not have that much gold upon my person. I could offer you some smaller diamonds in return, in addition to this ring.
Okay. I'm doing the math. Would it work out?
It would come to about 4,600 worth of, counting the 500 for the ring, so 4,100 of diamonds.
Okay.
But
how many diamonds are those?
They're in 2 bags. 50 diamonds.
Okay.
Oop. Hey, I just switched screens. There we go. We're back. Hitting the arrow key, switch the screen. Okay, so you make that deal. Remember to change your diamonds to 2 bags of small diamonds, 25 diamonds per bag, for a total value of 4,100 gold. And plus you got the ring.
Yeah, I don't know how to overwrite that, or how to do that. I'll do it later.
You click on the item in your inventory, the side window on D&D Beyond opens up, and you can click on Customize, and you can change the value and the name and all that. And so, also, out of character, it is a ring of protection.
Okay.
But your character will have to figure that out.
Right.
Gives +1 to AC.
And my friend, Winnie, fair gnome, what can I interest you in? Would you like to buy anything?
I would particularly like to buy a forgery kit. And I'm also in the market for some armor that's better than what I have now. Or possibly an enhancement to this armor that makes it a little bit better.
What kind of armor are you wearing?
I've got just plain studded leather, and all I'm after is, whatever bonus I can afford on studded leather, +1, +2, whatever, +1,
right.
And some enhancement. Or any other light armor that would give me a better armor class than what I got now, essentially.
Let me just do a quick search here.
Studded armor is the best light armor you can get.
Yeah, unless you want to get a +1 or +2.
Okay. Well, my friend, I do have this studded leather armor here that it is said to be enchanted. I could perhaps sell it to you for 500 gold as well.
Can I inspect the armor and see if I can determine anything about it?
You can give me an arcane roll.
Ooh. It's not going to be
Fun when you take both the spellcasters in one team.
It looks like studded leather armor to you.
Yeah. I guess this guy's trustworthy. I will produce...
Yeah, he's only a thief.
Yeah, but there is honor among thieves.
Somewhat.
So Zargos notices that I fidget with my beard and pull out a garnet, and it's a violet garnet, and I will offer this violet garnet straight up for the armor.
Just out of curiosity, does the garnet have a price attached to it?
It's 500 gold.
Okay. Oh, that is quite beautiful. Violet in color.
Ugh.
I do believe my wife would quite like this. Very
This
well,
one has
then.
uncommon clarity.
yes it does. Yes it does. And the shape, the cuts are so well done. I believe we have ourselves a deal.
And I will hand it over and receive the armor.
Okay. And just so you know, that is +1 studded armor.
Hooray. And anything about a forgery kit, and then I'll wrap this up so everybody else can get on with it.
Oh, yes. I have a forgery kit right here. 2 gold.
Done. And it's been a very great pleasure doing business with you.
With you as well, my friends. Do come back if you wish to make more purchases. I could perhaps be convinced to bring some stock in from my home on the morrow if you are coming back.
We're always interested in good quality items, and I have some friends who I probably won't bring here, but I may come back with a list of items for them.
Oh, you have friends, you say? Perhaps one of them might be interested in one of these. And he pulls out a kit. It's a disguise kit. And he pulls it from a stack of boxes marked exactly the same. There's like 15 of these boxes.
Right, okay.
I seem to have overstock. I would be happy to part with this for only 1 gold.
Give me 2 of them.
Very well. And he gives you 2 of them.
And I hand one to Zargos.
Yeah, I don't need it, but I'll give it to.
Yeah, you're gonna pass it on to
Oscar.
somebody. Yeah.
So, I mean, I also don't want to take much more time. That's all they have. They didn't have an extra set of armor or anything like that. Just wondering.
He only had 1 suit of armor.
I'm happy with that. Thank you.
Okay. And as the 2 of you leave the tent,
and I gave him his 2 gold for the information, of course.
Okay. And he gave you the wooden coin.
Yeah, I better write that down.
With a handprint carved into it. It's about the size of a gold piece, but it's wood.
Like a wooden nickel.
Yeah. A little bigger, though, like a silver dollar.
Okay.
And a little thicker, of course. It's carved from Zerkwood. And so, now we come back to Nameless and Seraphim. As you are walking, you actually, from across the bazaar, you see Wenny and Zargos leaving a tent, a little shop area. And as you continue on, pretending not to know them, as you continue on, you come across a little, it's like a shack carved from Zerkwood, the planks to build this shack. It's butted up against the stone surface of a stalagmite, a very large stalagmite. And there is a sign that hangs over top of the door that says, "No penguins allowed." One person got that joke.
I guess it's because we're old.
Yeah,
Peter.
it's gotta be.
Okay, what does the shop look like it's selling?
Well, the shop entitled "No Penguins Allowed"
Yep.
is, as you stick your head in, you see a number of wands, rods,
Ooh,
and various mystical items.
my kind of stuff. Okay.
You also see
would like-
2 burly orcs standing near the door, off to the side with their backs to the walls, kind of standing guard to make sure nobody grabs and runs. The interior of the shack is very well done up. I mean, there's velvet curtains hanging from each wall, covering the walls.
Okay.
There is a hole. There are holes in the ceiling because it doesn't rain here, and to allow hot air to escape from within the structure. And there's even a woman there fanning a rather plump looking individual. He is a balding man with a long nose, not like Ichabod Crane type nose. You know who that is, right?
Nope.
Oh my God!
Oh wow.
I am so old.
God. We're definitely old, Peter.
The headless horseman. You've never heard that
Oh
story?
yeah.
Ichabod Crane was the long-nosed
The school
dude.
teacher.
Yeah. Anyways. But this guy is rather plump, balding. He's got a big bald spot on top of his head. He is more than plump, really. He is very fat. He sits in a reinforced chair, and he doesn't look like he could even walk. The chair has wheels on it. But he sits in the back of the shop, his blubber kind of curving over the handles of his chair. And the fat on his knees is kind of curving over his calves and stuff. And what for do you come into my shop?
We're looking for some items of magical origin.
What kind of items do you seek?
I'm looking for rods and wings, wands.
Oh, you are speaking of mystical items, are you? Well, that happens to be what I have.
Ooh.
What would you like? I have an assortment of wands, and he lifts a heavy arm with fat and blubber hanging down. Oh, by the way, what is your name?
I am nameless.
You do not have a name.
Correct.
Oh, I could sell you a name.
No thanks.
You look like you should be named Clank, perhaps? Or Ding? Or, oh, I don't know, maybe Iron Man? No? Oh, well.
Yeah, no. I do like the names though, but I don't want to buy one.
And you, my friend? He's talking to you, Seraphim.
Yes.
Are you also looking for some magical items, shall we say?
Not really.
Well, that
Something
is
like that
quite
here.
the shame, for I have plenty. But these are very high-end items. For
Do you have
instance...
armor?
Oh no, I do not deal in armor. But I do have some rods here. And I actually have an arm here that might look quite good on you. It is made to fit upon the body of a warforged.
Okay, I'm listening.
The arm is made of a black metal. And it has fingers with holes in the tips, like nozzles.
Okay.
Well, this arm is able to, shall we say, shoot fire.
I do like fire.
You see, he opens a compartment on the arm, and there are 2 containers of liquid there, with hoses going out of the containers, and they feed up toward the hand. And he says, these 2 containers contain alchemist fire, and when the Warforged chooses, it may release this liquid, and when the air hits the liquid, poof! We have roasted Megalodon or some such creature. Not that we have any Megalodons yet. The Dark Lake is quite safe.
Can I try it on?
Well, it would take you an hour to try on.
Oh, that's true.
And I'm sorry, we do not allow test driving. Uh-oh.
How much
Who
are you
got
looking?
booted?
No, when he had to drop, he had some stuff he had to.
It's
take
his
care of.
birthday.
Yeah.
Is he leaving for them?
Yeah.
Aww.
Oh, he left? I didn't know that. He didn't say anything.
I
Yeah.
didn't want to
He said in chat.
Yeah, something
Oh,
came
I
up.
didn't see it. Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I
He's
see
all
it
right.
now.
Let's see.
I see it.
Let me rearrange some names.
I didn't know it was his birthday. That sucks.
Oh, it was his
We'll
birthday. You
just
didn't even
remove
tell
the
anyone.
names. Oh, it's
Yeah.
his birthday?
Yeah. You didn't even tell
Oh,
anyone.
man, I wish he would have told me. I would have given him a birthday present in the game. So, I'm afraid we do not allow test drives here, but if you would like to buy this, it is approximately 1,500 gold. And for that price, I have a 6-pack of Alchemist jars that you can refill it with.
Okay. Let's see. Did I have anything to sell? Would you be able? Is there? Actually, I guess I should ask you first. Is there
Mark,
like
if you're talking to us, it's muted.
Huh?
Were you talking to us?
No.
Oh, okay. I saw your mouth move. Thought you were talking.
No. I was looking at something. I went,
Okay.
So you probably saw. Sorry.
Is there a bank here that I could trade in gems for gold, or do I just do that at stands?
Did you say you have you have gems? What sort of gems do you have?
Well, diamonds.
Ooh, I do like diamonds.
You look like you would
They
like
are
diamonds.
so shiny.
I know.
My friend. He looks at Seraphim. What is your name, You handsome lad, you.
Oh,
And
names
I cut in. I'm like, he doesn't like to say his name to unfamiliar faces.
Were you gonna tell him?
No, I was gonna say name. No, I was gonna say names aren't important.
Oh, okay. Well, guess Daniel called that.
Not that difficult to guess.
Yeah. It took us a while to get anything out of him.
My name is Jabba.
Gemma?
Jabba.
Jabba.
I'm in a hut.
And is this your hut, Jabba?
Yes, if you want magical items, everybody knows to come to Jabba's hut.
Whoa. And okay, let's see. So 1,500 for that, and then I wanted to know if he had a what was this one? The immovable rod.
You have an immovable
No, I wanted to know if you had.
I can't even talk right now. What? What now?
I want to know if I want to ask him if he has an immovable rod.
Oh, you are not interested in my waterfall charm?
I am, but there are other things as well.
Oh, I might have one somewhere. There it is. I do like an immovable rod.
And how much is that?
Anybody know what an immovable rod should cost?
1 gold.
Huh?
Let me
1 gold.
out.
Free. It's free.
Yeah, it's free.
Yeah.
It's free.
I mean, it's an uncommon item, so whatever that would
I
be.
would part with this for perhaps 500 gold. As you can tell, when I don't know the price, that's my standard answer.
Yep.
Very expensive.
Well, I guess I should. I'm gonna say, give me a moment, to discuss with my partner.
Oh, you are partners? That is so
That is
sad.
not. That is
I
not what I
really
meant.
find your
Bob.
friend quite
That is-
handsome.
That is not what I meant. My
Mr. Bob was a
companion.
coward, not gay.
And I'm gonna ask Seraphin. I have this gem that's worth 10,000 gold, but I'm afraid that if I reveal it here, he's gonna just try and jump us with those 2 orcs and take it.
I just pictured Seraphim's jaw dropping like the mask.
Well, I already told him. I
Seraphim's-
was like, he was like, I
Yeah,
want this.
Seraphim's charismatic and knows how to react among stuff like this.
Yeah, it was. I found it a while back when we were looting some bodies, I think.
Perhaps we should find somewhere else to sell that and then come back then.
Okay.
I don't think, and he's going to look at the guy and then look back, and he's not going anywhere anytime soon. Let's be real.
Yep. Java, we will be back. Before I purchase anything, I want to confer with some friends of mine and see if they would like anything as well. You know, do like a big bundle deal, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I do like the sound of that.
So hold that arm. I do like that quite a lot, and we will be back.
Very well, I shall be here waiting anxiously for the 2 of you.
Okay, so we leave.
Okay.
And I guess I want to see if there's like, is there a bank that I can exchange this for?
There are no banks in the city.
Okay. And then I ask Seraphin, where do you think I could exchange this for? Because this is a lot of money.
Are there any kind of like jewelers, enchanters here or anything like that?
Well, I don't know how Jabba got the magical items, but Zargos has a map. That might depict where a jeweler could be found.
I do have a map.
No,
Oh, that was Winnie.
Has the map.
when he has a map. I'll just go up to the nearest shop, barkeep, whatever, you know, someone who's standing outside at a table and just be like, do you know where I could find a jeweler? I'm new in town. Just get local directions from.
I'm sorry, who do you walk up to? Just anyone?
Anyone, yeah. I mean, someone who's like, you know, looks like they're selling stuff, so like they
Okay.
live here.
You walk up to this little booth, and you see behind a table, standing on a crate, a gnome. And it is a... what are the gray gnomes called? Deep gnome?
Yeah.
Yep. No. Yep.
Yep. And he goes, "Oh, welcome. What's that you say? Someplace
Looking for
to...
Jewel.
What are you looking for again, Jula?"
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Well, it's just a few buildings outside the Blade Bazaar to the west. It's a very large building. You cannot miss it.
Thank you very much.
And the jeweler has a little shop within the building.
What is the rest of the building?
All different shops.
Okay. What does he look like he's selling?
The gnome?
Yeah.
Oh, he's selling...
Just like odds and ends?
He's selling carvings.
Okay.
Of, like, surface world animals, like wolves, birds. He has a carving of a horse. All of these are carved out of ivory, actually.
Oh, cool. I say thank you, and I will start making my way over to the mall. Which is what it
Okay.
seems like it is.
Seraphim, are you going with him?
Yep.
Okay. So the two of you start going. On the map, the building you're looking for is right below the lake. The word Lake District, which is actually Dark
Right
Lake.
there?
Yeah, that's the building.
Okay.
I think it's the largest. Well, maybe the one to the right of it could be the largest, but
This one.
yeah. And meanwhile, as y'all are making your way there, we return to Zargos.
Sargos is going with Wenny. We were actually on our way to the Shattered Spire. Spire?
Yes.
That's the name. So we're going to the Shattered Spire. I'm just following his lead because he's the one who's showing me how things are done as a rogue, as a thief. Paying attention to everything.
Okay.
I just don't want to role play anything of that without him here. So.
Right. Well, I think Jeff wanted to accomplish some things there too. So, are you
right? The one thing that I can do is I can tell Wenny, I'll be right back. I'll meet you here in a few minutes, and then I can run to the ship and find Undgar.
okay?
Mm-hmm.
And then say, "Hey, little guy,
Give us the disguise kit.
I'm looking for him. Are you still here?" Looking around the ship.
Yes. I come out from the cabin area.
Hey, great.
Come out onto the
Listen,
deck.
I went to this store and I got this for you. And then I show him the disguise kit. And you can look like anyone you want with this. I mean, look at all these things. And I start showing him wigs and fake mustaches and beards and different clothing, hats. I mean, all sorts of things that he can use to disguise himself.
Okay.
And I say, if you want to use it to move around the city, this is the way to go.
Okay.
Now, don't engage.
Now that's what he looks like right now. So
Right.
I don't think he needs a fake mustache.
No.
Yeah,
or
but
a
He might
beard.
want to color it.
Or a beard.
maybe different colors, but different styles. And I
There's
say-
also some makeup that you could darken your skin a little bit, that sort of thing to blend
Yeah.
in.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I said, if you, just don't go out there killing all the Duergars that you see, okay? I I feel you. I know where you're going, but try to behave. I gotta see you. I gotta go back to Wenny.
I'll restrain myself.
I gotta go back to Wenny, and then I run back to where Wenny is.
Okay.
And in the meantime, I'm wearing the ring, not knowing really what it is, but I'm wearing it. I'm watching it, and going. My precious.
My precious. My precious. Splishes and splashes food for my precious.
There you go. That sounds so good.
That was really good.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so you two, Winnie and Zargos, are roundabout here approaching this little shack that has a bridge. It's like a covering, not a shack. It's a you ever see one of those old style wooden bridges that have like a covering over it? It's something like that. And there are guards. There are 2 Goliath guards.
Is it right here?
Dark
where I'm at?
I'm pinging right now. That's where the guards are. And so y'all are approaching that. And we will go to, well, Uthgar, what are you doing? Can you hear me, Mark?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna use.
Forgot your character's name?
Yeah, no. I was just sorting my things out on my character.
Okay.
Everything is right.
What would you like Uthgar to do?
Well, I'm gonna do what I can to disguise myself. Take whatever I can to make myself look a little different. Like probably darken my skin a little so I look more like a deep dwarf, or
Are you proficient in disguise, Kit, by chance?
No, because I'm not a thief.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a deception roll.
Deception, please roll high.
Okay.
Deception's not that good, so.
You wouldn't use modern bullets, by the way. Oh, you have it's more of a musket type of handgun.
Yeah, that's the, see, it says here, Renaissance and modern firearms. Yeah, so that was the only bullets.
Okay.
That's it.
Well,
and in the description of the bullets inside the thing, it says for muskets or pistols. So that's why I put it down. I was trying to delete it, and when I clicked on it, it rolled it for whatever reason. So
okay. But, if you go into the city, you can look for some of those, and you also need some black powder. So.
Well, you said it had some powder, right?
Yeah,
and it had some bullets.
Yeah, it's got some, but if you want to use it long term.
Yeah, if I want to, well, I have to use it to be able to learn to use it. I have to use it over a period of time.
Yeah,
and then I can actually have the skill in it. So
if you practice enough, I will give you proficiency in it.
Yeah, that's what the rules say. Because there really isn't a proficiency for firearms. So you have to. You got a little bit of a homebrew part of it anyhow. But in the description of the pistol, that's what it says. It says to. It's up to you to decide whether a character has proficiency with a firearm. Characters in most D&D worlds wouldn't have such proficiency. During their downtime...
You're right. There is proficiency, but it comes through a feat. if I remember.
Actually, no. That's not what it says here. It says here during their downtime, characters can use the training rules in the player's handbook to acquire proficiency, assuming that they have enough ammunition to keep the weapons working while mastering their use.
Okay.
So.
Alrighty. So, as you are donning your disguise, darkening your skin tone, maybe dyeing your beard, because most of the Underdark dwarves have grayish beards and that sort of thing. We will go over to Nameless and Seraphim again, and you enter this building, and it's basically, there's like a hall of sorts, and then there are wooden bars, obviously not intent to keep powerful and people out, but there are doors built into it. You can see through, but everything is out of reach for anybody reaching through the bars and that sort of thing. And there's like 4 or 5 shops there.
What are the shops?
Have you seen the time?
Yeah, we're gonna be cutting it short.
Getting close to closing, yeah.
And
I guess we'll just go directly to the jeweler.
Yeah, one of the shops is a jeweler. Another shop, well, we'll get into that next week, but you see a jeweler, and he's got an assortment. It's a man and a woman. Both are Duergar. And they have an assortment of rings, necklaces, bracelets, made of gold and silver, iron, that sort of thing, carved jewelry. They have gems, all the different gems you could think of, but those are set behind a counter so that they can't just be taken. And these two are, even though they are dark dwarves, basically, they are well done up. Clearly, these two are of high financial presence type of thing. And the woman looks up as the two of you enter and says, "Oh, may I help you?"
And I go, "Yeah, I'm looking to exchange some gems for some gold."
Oh, well, we do buy gems if you have good gems, and they are genuine.
They are, as far as I know.
But I warn you, if you try to pawn off a false gem, shall we say, I will not be pleased.
Is there anyone else in the shop?
Only her husband, you, and Seraphim.
Okay. I pull out the diamond worth 10,000.
Her eyes go wide.
Put it on.
My heavens!
I put it on the table and I keep my hand on top of it.
So she can't see it?
No, she can see it, but like I don't. No, I just.
You keep it
stick
within
down.
easy reach.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. My heavens! Where did you find such a gem?
Out in the deep.
Ooh. I suppose you Warforged can get quite deep, can't you? If you are willing to part with it, I might give you 7,000 gold.
Seems like it's worth more, like, I don't know. Seems like it's worth like
8.5.
13,000 gold.
13,000 gold? Surely
Yeah.
you must be jesting.
I mean, your eyes did bulge when you saw it.
Well, yes, because it is a rather large diamond. I mean, I might be able to go to 7,500 gold.
How about 1250? 12,500.
Oh no, my husband would never let me buy it for that much.
She was about to say steal it.
I'll tell you what. And she leans close in a whisper. I may be able to push it to 8,000 gold. But don't tell my husband. As far as he knows, we only have a deal for 7,500 gold.
Do any of the items in the case behind her, are they giving off any magical anythings?
How long does detect magic last?
10 minutes.
Um,
So
I think it would have faded by now.
Then I'll just cast it. I won't ritual cast it. I'll just regular cast it.
Okay. And none of the jewels are giving off magic.
Okay.
None of the jewelry.
Okay.
take the 8. Because you, as a person,
No matter
know it's 10,000, but you as a character don't know that. So, just to let you know.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
I guess I would do the 8. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. She will roll persuasion.
Ooh, can I roll persuasion against it?
Persuasion against persuasion. Beat an 11.
I'll do that one.
Seraphim at 28.
My Seraphim.
Whoa, that was close.
Oh, I suppose I could go a little bit higher. Perhaps, well, let me ask my husband. Dearie, Georgie, come over here. Yeah, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Oh, this young Warforge has a diamond to sell. Yeah, let me see it. Let me see it. Oh, I would give you 7,000 gold pieces for that. Oh no, dear, I've already offered 8,000. 8,000? Are you insane, woman? There's no way I could pay more than 8,000 for a diamond. Unless you would take it in trade.
This isn't exactly an ordinary diamond, you see.
What's that?
This is a diamond that we pried from the hands of a kraken.
Give me
You
a
could sell
deception
it.
roll.
Deception or persuasion?
You didn't get it from a kraken, so.
So, yeah, deception.
I'll do deception either way. It's
24.
A kraken, you say? May I hold it?
I suppose.
I'm out of drink. And he picks it up and he glares at it and he pulls out this thick lens. That's actually a tube with no glass in it. He's making a show of looking at it. Well, it doesn't look much different from an ordinary diamond, does it? I see no glow. Oh, I guess I could give you... Kraken, huh? I could give you 9,500 gold for this, I suppose. But no higher.
Deal.
Okay, you have a deal.
Here we go.
And he winks at his wife. Like, hey, We're going to sell
gotta
this for
steal it.
20,000 gold type of wink.
Yep.
Good. Well, thank God you're strong. 9,500 gold pieces is going to be very heavy.
Yeah, that's true.
Bag of
He's
holding.
got a bag of holding, though.
He's got a bag of holding.
Oh,
I
that's
still
right.
need to
I
use
forgot.
it though.
Yeah, I forgot.
And so you get 9,500 gold for your diamond. Remove the diamond and add the gold to your inventory.
Okay, sweet.
Seraphim, do you have any jewels you want to sell?
Seraphim has no jewels whatsoever because I think the one time he got a jewel, he gave it to, I think he gave it to like Winnie or Zargos for something.
Oh, okay. So the two of you, I assume, will be leaving the shops.
Yeah, and we'll go back to Jabba's hut. Yeah.
Okay.
Job.
And
Jabba the hut.
we will continue in the next
Okay.
episode.
Next week.
Sweet.
Same bat
Nice.
time, same bat channel.
Channel.
For you youngins, that was a Batman TV series reference. Okay. So, Jabba's hut. Anyways, I want to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. I had some fun. We're finally in a
Me
city.
too.
Yep.
Yep.
It's great to have you back, Mark. I'm
Thank
so
you.
glad.
Thank you.
And Jeffrey, happy birthday.
Yes, happy birthday.
Yes,
Not
Jeff.
here,
Happy birthday.
not here, but happy birthday.
Yeah, he's not here, but we do wish him happy birthday. And when he
We
rewatches
do.
this episode, hopefully he will hear
We'll just fast forward it to the end. And
Jacob singing happy birthday to him.
Jacob does not sing.
Oh, well. We know who loves you more there.
Saldana does.
Eldana does not sing either.
Why not? You have high charisma.
So,
Saldana doesn't.
Seraphim does.
Seraphim has high charisma. Saldana does
Oh,
not
that's
have
right.
high charisma.
That's right. That's
it is a couple minutes past our normal stop time, so I'm not going to go through what the characters are thinking this week. Maybe we'll start that at the beginning. We'll do that next week at the beginning. We'll see. So review the episode, y'all. And tune in next Tuesday evening at 8:30 Eastern time to watch Dragons of a Winter Storm, which also features Jacob. So, yay! And actually, just real quick, tell them what happened to your character, Saldana.
She got a dragon egg and she has wings now.
Yay!
Ooh.
So
She
Yeah.
agreed to
Will be
become
had.
its champion protector, and it
Yep.
changed the
Yay.
entire elven race to give them wings.
Nice.
Pretty
Cool.
spectacular. I was
Now-
so
now
looking
you and
forward to that. I've wanted to do that for months. I was like, because it was originally going to happen in a different location. And I was like, oh, please, pick that location. And then, well, there we
Pick the
go.
Location. Now you and Jen's character can fly around now together.
Yep.
yeah, well, and I'm playing a monk, so
Oh well.
Just
that's-
like
Well,
Prim
under
on
disguise,
first-
you can't fly around, but
it's gonna be chaos. I've already told Pete that I'm going to be a pain in the butt to deal with. So
And I believe Curse of Strahd returns Monday, or is it?
Nope.
Nope.
yeah, I think so. I saw it in chat.
Oh, maybe not.
I saw
And
something in chat.
The
yeah.
DM is actually out of town right now, so visiting his mummy. Are you my mummy? Does anybody get that reference?
yeah, it's Doctor Who.
Thank you. Finally, a
I like
young
Doctor
There's
person
like
gets
3
it.
references.
So, and let's see. Dungeon Run on Wednesday nights on twitch.tv/The Dungeon Run. It's excellent, and it gets more excellent every week. Anybody have anything they want to announce?
Next week is the 100th episode.
Yes, of Dungeon Run. 100 episodes. Wow.
Yeah.
And also, we are going to run a Christmas campaign. If you would like to play in the campaign, join our Discord, and I will be announcing it there soon. The link to join, the invite to join our Discord is in the chat right now, and it's a Christmas themed. I love Christmas. Every year I do something Christmas, and I even try to squeeze one in on Christmas in July. So, but this is
going to be a one shot.
No, actually, this will take between 3 and 4 weeks, so we might have to start it in November.
Nice.
I'm running it both a streamed and an unstreamed version. So that way, if you are not comfortable, you will need Zoom access. Or maybe that one I could do in Discord, the unstreamed one. I don't know. But anyways, if you are interested, please join our Discord channel and watch for the announcement, because when I recruit, all the details will be provided. And I want to thank everybody for tuning in. We love you all. Have a nice Halloween, and we will see you next week.
Bye.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye.
Thanks for